now of normally there's like an hour gap between them. So normally I go and just grab something to eat, kind of try and catch up with a few bits and bobs. But with this, we are literally coming out of one stream and then immediately going into the next stream. So a little bit strange. But yeah, I hope everyone's well. I'm going to act. I know there's people here that were on that last stream, but obviously I'm going to act and kind of presume that people have not just seen that show. So no spoilers in the chat, please. We're going to try and avoid those. So we're going to do a normal breakdown. We'll do a normal kind of rundown like we would if this was a normal stream. Let me see if I can find it. I need to go WWE. No, not shop. There we go. Let's go over WWE and we'll have a look at what they've got on SmackDown tonight. We'll have a look at the official preview. So, whoosh. We got Roman Reigns. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, WrestleMania After Dark. I'd be there. No wonder they're advertising this to me. They know what I'm like. I'm a party animal. So they're probably like, come on. Yeah, you can't turn this down. But I can. So tonight we got Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk. They're going to be signing contracts for that triple threat at WrestleMania. We've got James Hello says, fancy seeing you here. And you, buds. Cody is going to be opening the show. So Cody Rhodes is going to be kicking things off. LA Knight against Braun Strowman, United States Championship match. So we could get a new champion there. Street Profits against Pretty Deadly, WWE Tag Team Championship match. So we could get new champions there. And we've also got Michin taking on Charlotte Flair. So that's all that's been announced for the show tonight. So obviously there's going to be a few other bits and bobs than that. But this is what everyone's excited about. CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins all doing a contract signing. And so what is going to go down there? What is it that we're going to get from that segment? So that's the big talking point. That's what everyone is dialed in on. That's what everyone is engaged with. And we're going to have to wait and see how that plays out. Cody opening the show. And that segment, obviously the segment everyone is really, really interested in. Let's jump over into the chat. Hasib, shout out to you, buds. Let's try and copy this. We'll get this read out. I've got a reaction clip that I'm trying to find, but let's read this first.
Hazib Hassan. Days, you remember that segment years ago with Jericho and Punk Jericho trying to prove Punk was drunk. How did you feel then? I thought it was stupid. Even I can't do the alphabet backwards, lol. Sober.
I mean, I personally didn't mind that segment. Like trying to do it backwards. I think it's quite an impressive feat. So I didn't mind that segment. I didn't hate it. I wasn't in love with it. Honestly, it's not really a segment that I think back on too much. But yeah, quite impressive. I don't think I could do the alphabet backwards. No, I don't think I could. I don't think I could do it backwards, even when I'm sober. I think Heyman is going to betray CM Punk and Roman, and he'll join sides with Seth, says Dean. AJ, shout out to you, my friend. Said, smash the like button. Appreciate the support, bud. Sonny and Eddie, shout out to you guys. Firing in memberships. Really appreciate it. When's the next watch along from previous shows? Sunday, actually. We had a look, and that's a good question. Because it turns out that WWE Vault are actually doing WrestleMania 24 on Sunday night. So we're going to do one live when WWE Vault go live. So that is this Sunday at midnight UK time. I don't know what that will be. I think it's 7 p.m. Sunday. We are going to be doing WrestleMania 24. So, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I didn't even know they were doing that until we mentioned it earlier in the first stream. So, should be good. WWA Clip said, I can't believe Berserker came back. Sorry for the spoilers. Very good. Very good. Rick said, Days, I just watched that NXT house show with Bailey and Alexa. It's very cool. Have you watched it? No, but I do want to. I've not seen it. I know of it. We spoke about it in Unseen. But no, I've not got round to watching that. But yeah, I will definitely give it a watch because, I mean, I love that period in NXT. 2015, 2014, 2016. I mean, I love that whole time. So, I mean, I went and saw them in 2016 when they came to the UK. I would love it for NXT to come over to the UK and start doing shows over here again. You know, that's where we were having like Samoa Joe, Asuka, Finn Balor. Like, there's some really good talent. I think we had the Revival at that time, Shinsuke at that time. There was some really good talent around, just like there is now, to be honest. I mean, I would love to go and see NXT come over to the UK and go and see the likes of Trick Williams and Julia and Stephanie. And it's got the same sort of feel, actually, now as when it was Black and Gold. Like, there are characters that you care about and stories that you want to see development with. And I think that Madison Square Garden show for NXT was so impressive. I would really put it up there with any NXT show that I've seen, what they did at Madison Square Garden. That was only a couple of weeks ago. So yeah, they're on a great run. I would love to go and see them. I've said before, if I lived in Florida, I would go. I'm sure it would settle down. I'm sure, like, in my mind, I would go all the time to the house shows, and I'm sure eventually you would start skipping some and whatever, but I really would go to a lot of the NXT live events, and I would love to be a regular that went to NXT. Like, if I lived in Florida, I could see me doing that. I'd love to go to Evolve. I feel like Evolve, there's around about 30, 40 people in the crowd, if that. And I think to get into that crowd would be quite special. So I'd love to get into that Evolve crowd, man. And, you know, not to cause disruption or anything, but chant along and just have a good time, you know. That would be great. So if I lived in Florida, these would be things I'd be like, how do I do that? How do I get tickets to the NXT tapings? How do I get into the Evolve shows? So, yeah, but, I mean, I don't. So, instead, I'd love to see them coming over to the UK. And it'd be great if they did. Afzal, shout out to you, my friend. Let's see what Afzal's got to say.
Afzal Hussein Morali. I do not want a Paul Heyman to leave Roman Reigns. I started watching Roman Reigns shows in SummerSlam, and I barely got to get Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns moments.
Afzal, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, I mean, obviously no spoilers as to what's going down today. But the conversation around will Paul Heyman leave Roman, I'm not really looking for that either, to be honest with you. I'm kind of looking for it to be a case that he is going to... I want something new for him. I don't know that I want him to just stay with Roman and keep doing this wise man stuff. It's okay if he does, but I would be down for him going and finding someone new now. I'd be okay if he left Roman and joined up with Femi, or if he, like, you know, was to start working with a faction. You know, for example, Dark State. If they were further along and really cooking in NXT, and we were on the verge of calling them up, we're not. But if we were, I would have no problem with, and in fact, I would actually really like Paul Heyman to be the mouthpiece for Dark State. and talk about how special these talents are and how Heyman has not seen talents of this caliber in the last 20 odd years. And then like throw a line in, like, you could say these are the next big things. Something like that, you know, cheeky little line. You go, ooh. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I'd be down for him doing something new, be that over Femi, be that a new faction. I do like him with Roman a lot, though. I think that partnership is so good. I think that's so good. But I can understand people not wanting that partnership to be split. Right, Days, your channel has been huge escapism, and it has helped me through some tough times. Oh, Lily White, thank you, my friend. I'm pleased that it's of assistance. I mean, obviously, I really appreciate like the support, but it's great to know that there is like an escapism there, a way of just like jumping into the wrestling world in some fashion. So yeah, I'm pleased to hear that, my friend. I think that's kind of why I love Unseens, because Unseen is the stuff that I get tagged in and the stuff I see that I find really interesting. It's the stuff that I see on social media that kind of grabs my attention. And it might be funny stuff, or it might be informative stuff. It might be community stuff. But, you know, that's the point of Unseen. I just literally put it all in and, hey, listen, you might have seen some of this stuff, but I don't know that you've seen all of it. So I think like that has kind of really took on a life of its own. And we've been doing it for over 12 months now. And I kind of really love those videos. I really love some of the stuff that's in them. And I do like to try and pull stuff out and chuck it on the Clips channel. But then, like, not only have we got that, but we've got the live streams, and we do hours and hours and hours of live streams. So I do still feel like there's something missing on the channel, though. I mean, the channel did used to have a lot of fun content. You know, I was putting figures in microwaves and obviously doing lots of toy hunts. And I feel like that's an area that I've got to try and figure out how I can bring some of that content back. But it's just not easy anymore. The time's not there anymore. I mean, we stream all the time, and if I'm not streaming, I'm working on Unseen. So, like, how can I bring back quick, easy to make fun videos that are fun? I don't know. That's difficult. But, you know, going forward, that's something I'm kind of chewing over. So I'd say if the channel's kind of in a good place and working for you now, that's awesome. I'm really grateful to hear that. Hasib said, do we think the reason that Cena has opened the show both times on Raw is because he's got to leave early? It's strange that we never see anything from him backstage. I don't know about that, actually. I mean, to be honest with you, when we heard that Cena was going to be on Raw following Elimination Chamber, my first reaction was, he'll go last. Yeah, he'll go last. Because of course he will. I mean, they're going to want you to watch throughout the show so that Cena is the draw at the end. Historically, that's what you would do, yeah? But I think it's interesting that... I mean, I don't think this is a big spoiler to say that the Punk, Roman, Seth segment is late in the SmackDown run order, right? You know, we know that Cody's opening the show. That's on the official preview. But Roman, Seth, Punk is quite late in the run order, right? And that is how you do it, right? You keep people around for the segments that they want to see. So in my mind, it was an absolute no-brainer that John Cena was going to be last. So when he came out first and opened the show, it completely changed my way of thinking about Raw. Because now I'm thinking that he is in the opening segment so that they can get the view. They want the message sent that Raw is on right now. Cena is speaking right now. Turn on your Netflix, go to Raw, see what he's saying, and hopefully stick around and watch the rest of the show. But if you don't stick around, it's no problem. It's no drama. Like Netflix, they just want to know of all of our subscribers that subscribe to our account, our platform, what are they watching? If you've got a film that's got no views, then not a single person that is subscribed was interested in that film. The future prospects of that film being on Netflix are not very good, are they? I mean, I would imagine that the viewing figures for certain films get to a pretty low level, and then Netflix, like, let's get rid of that and we'll bring something else in. And they, like, rotate it round. I mean, the thing with Netflix is they can't just put endless films up and just have everything on there, because then there'd be nothing new for people to get excited about, or, oh, this classic film's being added this month, or, oh my God, got to be quick, this film's being removed. And so it's all about who's watching what, and, like, you know, if you've got if you're a subscriber to Netflix, are you watching Raw? So it doesn't really make any sense to leave it late when people have gone to bed. It doesn't really make sense to delay it like you would on a normal TV channel. You might as well just chuck it out there first. So I don't know that it's connected with Cena's got somewhere to be and he's got to run away and go away. I'm thinking it might be more that we're now starting to see a very interesting difference between how you would structure TV and how you would structure a program on a streaming platform. Well, I don't know that, and I've not heard anyone having that conversation, but that is kind of what it appears like to me. I don't think we revisit Cena because he's got to go. I think it's more because the fans get what they deserve, and they don't deserve anything, and Cena has nothing to say. Anything he wants to say, he says in that segment. There is no follow-up required. There's nothing else for him to say. He's got it. He said it all. And they could grab him and just say, have you got anything further to add? And then he could just say nothing and walk away. I mean, they could do that. But it's not really important that they do that. It doesn't really add anything extra to the show if they do that. So I don't think it's so much that he's having to run away and he's got somewhere to be. I think it might be more the difference in TV and streaming and how the two kind of work. But again, good question. I really like that question, but I haven't seen too many people kind of talking about that. So that is just my guesstimate. Right. Jamie said, I thought I would pop in here to catch up on a pre-show again. In the chat said, Jamie, do it, Jamie. Yeah, I mean, we'll have different conversations in this first hour. We won't cover the same stuff. Camden, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, bud. Let's read out what Camden's got to say.
Camden. Hi, Days. I just have 2 questions. When do you think Femi will drop the NXT title and move to the main roster? And do you think Jay versus Gunther needs a match stipulation to get people excited for the match?
I think that Oba could come up after Stand and Deliver, but I don't think he will. Because to be honest with you, there's more seasoning that can be done there. I mean, it's going to come down to how quick do they want to move with this guy. He's already putting on good matches. He can already cut good promos. We know what his character is. The only thing he's missing out on, and he really is missing out on this, is reps and experience. So, do you call him up and do a bit of a Liv Morgan, where she was not the most experienced when she got called up? And do you get him that experience on live events and Raw and SmackDown? But then, are you throwing him a little bit in the deep end by doing that? Is that a bit unfair on him to do that? Some people will say, no, he's ready, he's fine, but one thing you tend to find with this world is people are in a rush and it's got to be here and it's got to be now. And actually, would it be better for him and his confidence if it was just allowed to breathe? And actually, we called him up, I don't know, later in the year or early 2026. I mean, he has had a mid-card title run. He basically won a breakout tournament. Not long after won the mid-card title. Had a good run. Dropped that. Won the championship. And this is where we are. I mean, he hasn't been kind of in NXT all that long, all things considered. And he does not have an indie wrestling background. Everything this guy has learned and gone through, we've really seen on NXT. We are watching him having his first wrestling experiences, and he is killing it. Tiffany has shown, though, that you can get from complete beginner to main roster world champion in about 3 years. But Tiffany is not the finished article. I think everyone knows that there are a few areas, promo-wise, particularly. And, I think if you've seen a Tiffany Stratton match, you've probably seen all the Tiffany Stratton matches. Like, there's not much variation there in her matches. She is someone that is very skilled, bright future. They're investing in her. But she could have done with a bit of seasoning in NXT as well. They don't think she needs it. And they've brought her up, and it's okay so far. Crowd are on board with her. No backlash or anything. But had she have stayed in NXT a little bit longer, I don't think that would have been a problem either. Had she have stayed a little longer. So my feelings on Ober are, he's got a lot of good stuff. You could call him up. I have no issues with him in ring. I have no issues with his promo. I have no issues with his presentation or his character. I think he's got a good connection with the fans. He's got that size, which just instantly means that you pay attention. So, tick, 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 tick. Loads of good stuff. Lots to be excited about. But experience and reps and being put in different situations and dealing with different situations and having things go wrong and just experience is, I don't know where you draw that line. Without working with him, without knowing his mindset, without knowing kind of where he is in benchmark compared to Trick Williams behind the scenes, compared to Julia and Stephanie, and where he was compared to Carmelo when Carmelo got called up. Like, that's one that the trainers and everyone would have to decide. So I think there's a chance after Stand and Deliver, he comes up after WrestleMania. I think there's a chance. If he loses the title at Stand and Deliver, I think a lot of people will be like, call up. They're probably going to call him up. But equally, if they let him marinate a bit longer, no worries. And then the second part, Jay Gunther, does it need a stipulation? I don't think so. I think, you've got Gunther and you've got a world title. You've got Jay going for the world title. I don't think it needs another stipulation because there's already a world title up for grabs. And I think if anyone is just not excited by that, you've got to find a way of getting them excited by it. And actually, there was a thought in the community the other day that I really liked because the thought was that they're going to have Gunther destroy Jimmy. Like, that he's going to destroy him. He's going to make him, bleed and batter him, and he's going to absolutely brutalize him. And Jay's going to have to try and come to Jimmy's rescue. Gunther will run away, but Jimmy will just be a mess. And that will add a bit more to this feud. Undeniably, it will add a bit more to the feuds. Because at the moment, it's just Jay being a bit like, I don't think I can do it, and being a bit mid, right? And kind of uninspiring. Well, what about if he's like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for me. I'm going to do it for Jimmy because Jimmy's just been absolutely murked and he's just a bloody mess. I think then you've added some real personal issues to this story. So I don't think it's a stipulation that's needed, But I do think they need to get more interesting with the creative, and the belief is that the Jimmy thing could actually be exactly what they're doing. So, Camden, I love both of those. I don't think either are necessarily straightforward answers or even the most satisfying of answers, but hopefully I've fleshed out those kind of enough to give you something to chew over and have a think about yourself. So really appreciate it. Feel free, Camden, to let me know if you would bring up Oba soon or leave it a little further down the road. Would you put a stipulation in Jay versus Gunther? Do you think it needs it? I'd be interested to know. Right, Edward, let's see what Edward's got to say. Edward, shout out to you.
Edward Brown LFC 1, the baddest on the planet. Member. Days, I can't lie. It's going to be a title shot or it's going to be getting added to the Cody Cena match. I'm telling you, that's what it's going to be, bro. And if it's added to the Cena Cody, I'm out not watching.
I can't lie. It's going to be, what's this? The CM Punk thing. So it's going to be that if he wins, he gets a title shot or he'll get added to the Cena Cody match. I'm telling you, that's what it's going to be. It'll be added to Cena Cody. And if it is that, I'm out and I'm not watching. Well, we're going to have to wait and see, aren't we? I mean, he is looking for something tonight in the details to see something in that contract. There is something he is looking for in that contract, and it is going to be very interesting to see what those details are that he is looking for. Seeb said, Days, how would you feel if Heyman switched to the women's division for the first time, potentially managing Shayna Baszler? Seeb, that's a good shout. I'd be all right with it being Shayna Baszler. I wouldn't particularly be looking for him to manage a Tiffy time. Could you imagine? I mean, I think with Heyman, it's hard to see him managing certain people, but I always felt like Ronda or the 4 MMA horsewomen. I mean, I don't know why they never put Heyman with Ronda. That just feels like a no-brainer. You know, he talks about having like the Beast and, you know, the Beast incarnate and bragging about Brock's achievements. And you've got Ronda Rousey there that can't talk, needed help, and is legitimately a badass. Like, if you're going to have a real fight backstage, Ronda Rousey is probably emerging as the person that's standing last, as a legitimate mixed martial arts fighter that fought at the highest level and was a champion in UFC. And Dana even said there wouldn't be women in UFC if it wasn't for Ronda. So, I mean, she's a true pioneer. It's just that her promos were underwhelming. She was determined to get MMA stuff into matches, and wrestling fans just don't really vibe with that. There's an acceptance to it, but I think they sort of expect you to still be able to do pro wrestling moves as well. And yeah, it kind of felt like she was just going out there doing kind of brawling, and fans just weren't really keen on it. And, you know, there was a bit of a backlash in the press, and it just all got messy, didn't it? It was a disaster, really, which was such a shame because she is legit a bad woman. I can't say she's the baddest woman on the planet, but I think when she first came in and they were saying that, there was an air of truth to it. One of the baddest women on the planet. But I think the UFC has kind of surpassed Ronda now. The women we've got now would destroy Ronda in UFC. But she still made her mark. She's still, I mean, crazy important to the history of women's MMA. So I think she would have been good with Heyman. But she's not around now, so yeah, why not go with Shayna Baszler? Why not go with her? And I don't know if you'd have a faction or if it would just be her. But I think that's a really good name to throw out there. Maggie said, I agree about Ronda. Her promos sucked. Her ring gear, she was legit. Yeah, no, I was a big Ronda fan. I mean, I still am, to be honest with you. I mean, like, when I watch wrestling, I want to believe what I'm watching is real. Yeah, I want to believe that. I know it's not, but I want to believe that. Hence why, when someone throws a punch and it's a million miles short, they'll get a bit of ridicule online for it, for the work lot not looking very good. Or, if someone botches, people talk about it and it's a botch, and it's not. I mean, look, it depends what happens from the botch. If no one gets hurt, then it's just a bit of fun, right? But I think this is where the business was. It was trying to convince people that it was real. And, that's why I watch. I want to believe what I'm watching is two people that don't like each other, and they're going to settle this in the ring. I mean, to me, if one of those people is legit one of the most impressive female fighters we've ever seen in MMA, that is exciting to me. The problem is she just couldn't really bring that same level of excitement to her matches. Apart from her street fights were excellent. I loved her matches with Charlotte when they were wailing away on each other with kendo sticks and stuff. I seem to remember her and Charlotte at Survivor Series, and Ronda's a beaten mess. And it was a pretty brutal beatdown. And I think we get Charlotte Ronda on a Backlash or something. And she's they're going at each other with kendos and everything as well. I mean, Charlotte was a tough chick. Ronda was a tough chick that was up for getting stuck in, and she was doing the work, and she was working a full-time schedule and all that kind of stuff. So I do have some real appreciation, but I think it didn't work. The fans started turning on her. She would then make some comments that made the situation worse, and it was just a horrible snowball effect. But I do think WWE could have done a much better job of protecting her. I do think WWE could have done a much better job of making her look like $1 billion. And maybe Paul Heyman being with her could have done that. So, don't know. We don't need to worry about it now. It didn't work. I understand there's people that don't like her. But for the reasons that I said of I want to believe that these two people don't like each other and they're ripping each other apart. If one of them is a former UFC mixed martial arts fighter and a legit badass, and, pretty easy on the eye as well, we've got to say, then, that's not a bad starting point in my book, but it just didn't work. Afzal said, do we think that Triple Threat winner gets Paul Heyman? Why would Seth be interested? Or maybe Brock and Roman share Heyman and CM Punk gets Mads? Well, we won't see Brock back until this legal case is sorted. So I wouldn't even think about Brock. I don't think the winner of the Triple Threat gets Paul Heyman. I mean, I'm not keen on Seth and Paul. We did touch on this in the last stream. I'm not keen on that because I don't really see them being together and that being a partnership that I can see working in my mind. If we were going to do that, I would want Seth to have a faction. I would want Heyman to be talking about a faction of people and maybe putting Trick Williams, Femi, whoever with Seth, right? I don't know who, but I would have that as a faction. And I would build it as a group. And all of a sudden, Heyman makes more sense then. Because he can talk about some of the other people in the group that need putting over. I mean, Seth can talk, man. Seth can talk. I just don't know. He doesn't need Paul Heyman. He doesn't need him. I mean, what you could say is that Seth has struggled to get to that Roman Reigns level. So if he wants to get to that level, who better to help him than the wise man? You could make a story out of that, but visually, I don't like the image of them standing next to each other. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in my mind. So that's why if we were to do it, I'd have to put a faction or something around Seth. I don't think CM Punk needs him either. I think that Punk and Heyman are good friends, and there's a good close relationship there. But I don't think that Paul Heyman needs to be with Punk. I don't know. We spoke about Heyman and Roman. I don't mind that continuing, but I think if that's not going to continue, I would really be looking at NXT, and I'd really be looking at something new, something else for Paul. I don't even really mind the Shayna Baszler shout. You'd have to really invest in Shayna Baszler, though, because Paul Heyman only works with top guys. So if he's going to work with a girl, it's going to be a top girl. So that's why it would need to be someone that was legitimately going to get a monster push. The kind of person you could see main event in night 1 of WrestleMania, you know? Which, you know, you put Heyman in that women's division immediately becomes more interesting. You put Paul Heyman in that division, put a woman with Paul, immediately you've got extra eyes, extra interest in that women's division, which would be great for women's wrestling, and with Evolution coming up would be good for that as well. So I can see the argument there. I can see the argument as to why you could go completely different. But I don't know. Honestly, we're going to have to wait and see. It's very, very interesting. Lots of potential directions that we can go with this Punk, Roman, Seth story.
Hannah W.E. Days. Another stacked SmackDown on deck for tonight, as I haven't seen anything yet. So let's hope you have done all your eye and finger warm-ups for your second stream tonight. Shout out to you.
Yeah, I mean, I can feel my voice is just a little bit... it's fine. I mean, it's there. It's going to get through this stream. But normally we have an hour between the two. So my voice gets to just rest for an hour. So actually coming out of the one stream, going straight into the next stream is... it's fine, I can do it, but it is probably better when there's like a little hour in between. So if my voice just sounds like it's lacking a little bit of punch to it, then don't worry about it. It's nothing more than just normally I've had like an hour between the two streams, and that's not there today. So it's fine. I mean, we'll be underway with this stream in 18 minutes, or this show 18 minutes anyway. Right. Days, tomorrow is a partial solar eclipse in London. Are you going to view it? No. I'm not in London, and maybe I can see it from where I am. But I don't know. I don't know what time it is. I don't know if I'm even able to look at it directly. Do I have to do stuff like that? Or something? I don't know. Do I need special glasses? I'll probably just look at it on the TV, to be honest. That'll do. It's the same as looking at it live.
Seth not only doesn't win, but is pinned by Punk, which pushes him over the edge, and he joins Rock and Cena.
I would love that. That's a great shout. Seth joining up with Rock and Cena could really be the change that Seth needs. We were talking about Seth, and honestly, of the three, Seth is the one I'm least interested in. I think Seth has he's milked this song for too long. The song, it doesn't do my head in, but it sort of does my head in. I can understand if you go live wanting to sing it and, you know, have a great time. I get all of that, but kind of watching from home, you know, I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I'm just talking about other things when it's on. I'm just waiting to get through. I mean, I'm really lucky that I get to hang with you guys because honestly, thinking about it, WWE would be really annoying if I just watched it and that was it. Because that means that every week you've got to just sit there and wait for Seth to do his entrance. And you got to sit there and wait for Jay to do his entrance. And then here's a video package showing you something that happened last week that you've already seen and you're already aware of. And then here's a million adverts. Like the small amount of like live content you get, like new content that's not entrances, that isn't adverts, that isn't video recaps. Like, I couldn't even tell you what percentage that would be that's left over on the show. I bet it's still sizable, of course. But, yeah, you're taking a chunk of time out when you take out entrances and adverts and video replays and video kind of packages of what happened last week and the week before and bringing you up to speed, or graphics talking about what's going to happen at WrestleMania and stuff like that, which we know about anyway. The kind of percentage that you're left with, I don't know, what's that, 40%? 30%? I don't know. What percentage of the show is left after all of that is removed? So I'm really lucky that I'm here with you guys, and when those kind of things are happening, we can just talk about other stuff. But yeah, that it would be annoying if we was like having to watch week after week after week, and put up with that song. But I get why it's popular live. But I do think that he's milked it, and I do think it's run its course. And his wacky clothes are nothing more than, oh my God, what's he wearing this week? And that's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't add to his legacy in my mind. I would love for him to come out wearing outlandish clothes that were cool. I'd love for him to come out and for me to see someone go, damn, I could wear that jacket, you know. That jacket looks quite good. Or those shades are sick. Or that chain, look at the chain. Mate, that looks really good. Love those shoes. I'd love something like that where I was like inspired. But everything he comes out wearing looks like he just found it in the bin. I mean, or a charity shop or something like this. And it's all just thrown together to do nothing but provoke a what is he wearing type response. It's bottom line, it's not cool. What he tends to wear is not cool. I don't look at it and think he looks great or that looks cool, or it doesn't make me feel any warmth towards him. And neither does the song, to be honest with you. So I really feel like he needs something fresh, something new. And actually, if he was to turn heel and align with Cena and The Rock and be that third person, brilliant. That could do it. And one of the first things The Rock could say is stop dressing like a jackass. You represent me now. So yeah, that could be really, really good. You could sign me up for that.
G Doggy Dog. A China-like wrestler would be perfect for Heyman to manage.
Yeah, I really like that comment. Imagine if China was around. Yeah, I completely agree.
I'm over Seth wearing Goofy. He's already worn the goofiest thing in those big-ass red boots. Duran 66. Hello, all you crazy wrestling fans.
Duran, shout out to you, my friend. Nightmare, shout out to you. James
Chadwick. Days, how about a monster heel Zarya with Heyman or even a heel Julia?
Yes. The only thing with Julia is she's a little on the smaller side. Zarya might be better, but I don't know how tall she is. I was thinking Jordan Grace because of the power, but I wish Jordan Grace was taller. And do you know what I mean? It's one of those. It's difficult because Heyman's got quite a presence, right? That's my kind way of saying he's fat. He's got a presence to him. So put in like a female next to him that's shorter and thinner. It's hard, isn't it? Historically, the manager is smaller than the wrestler to make the wrestler look amazing. So Heyman being with a woman, he's gonna be bigger. He's gonna have more presence, and that is a bit of a dynamic issue, to be honest. So I don't know. I don't know how you kind of get that to work, unless you just do some really good camera work. Like you just have like a real good close up. You don't really necessarily have them side by side to show the differences in size between them, you know. Maybe you just do like a real close up whilst Heyman's talking. You just zoom in on Julia, who's a heel and just looking like a badass, you know, or a Jordan Grace that's kind of like looking like a badass, and Heyman's talking, and maybe you cut back to Heyman, but you try and cut down the amount of times you show them both together. Maybe you'd have to do something like that. I think there would have to be some thoughts put into that presentation, because that dynamic's an interesting one. I mean, think about when Kathy Kelly is interviewing people backstage and she has to take her shoes off and stand in her socks so that she's not like as tall as the wrestlers. They make her kind of like, stand just in her socks. It's the same sort of vibe with Heyman and him being put with someone. Good shouts, though. I mean, both of those names, James, were great. It's just if we can find the right presentation. Afzal, shout out to you. Let's see what Afzal is saying. How long have we got? We got 10 minutes.
Afzal Hussein Morali.
10 minutes.
WWE superstars put so much effort into their outfits, just to wear them for 2 to 3 minutes. Then, when they get mad, they rip them off and throw them away. All that work just to be wasted.
It is true. The thing is, though, every second of TV time is super valuable. And even if you can just get like a couple of shots of them, that'll do. I mean, if someone stands there, like, Charlotte comes out in her robes and she looks incredible. I mean, that's enough to get screenshots and just have people saying, oh my God, she ate with this. Did you see Charlotte's entrance gear? And people can do whole breakdowns of just a few moments, That's the joy of the internet, is that you could do a TikTok or a YouTube video. If you wanted to sit down and do a video about everyone's entrance gear, okay, guys, we're going to do this week's Raw entrance gear review. We're going to have a look at everyone's entrance gear. We're going to score it out of 10. I mean, all you need is just a couple of moments of it being shown on TV. So, yeah, it is true. It is crazy how much, work goes in, for such little time. But that little time can still mean a lot. Sid.
Sid. The entrances and singing take too much time now. 5 minutes of promo and 20 minutes of entrances and singing.
It is true. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, that the entrances are very, very, very important. They play a huge part in the superstars feeling like superstars. I mean, the reason why Jay is getting the opportunities he's getting is because if he didn't have the whole yeet thing and coming through the crowd and some of those shots, if he just came out through the Titantron, got to the ring, and just sort of like in the ring waited for his opponent, like, Jay would not be in this position. Jay would not be in this position. It's the fact that he's got this kind of really big entrance and it's really captivating and it's really grabbed attention and like everyone's joining in and people are yeeting at home, and it's become bigger than him in a way. The whole yeet movement has become sort of bigger than even Jay himself. But that yeet movement is propelling him to a Royal Rumble win and a WrestleMania world title match and probably a world title. I mean, I've got him as favorite in that match against Gunther. So, you can just see like how important those entrances are. We know what the Undertaker's entrance meant to him. We know how important, like, the glass shattering meant to Stone Cold. Like, they're just so important. They really do. I can't say they make the characters, but they massively add to the star power and to the presentation. So it's a double-edged sword. Like, you have to do it. You have to invest in it. You have to give it its time. But I agree with you. I mean, if you're a regular viewer, it's not brilliant to have to keep watching it week after week after week after week after week and it taking ages all the time, every single week. That is kind of the criticism of Jay and his entrance, Seth and his entrance. I mean, you don't mind it, like something special at WrestleMania and stuff like that, but everyone's watching for the first time. There's people watching every show for the very first time. So you can't really cut corners because, I mean, if you think about the fact there's only, 52 Raws a year, think of how many people around the world in those 52 weeks are tuning in for the very first time. I don't think it's unreasonable to say around the world every week there are thousands, maybe tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands. I don't think so, but maybe, certainly if you think about India, of people that are watching for the very first time. Every week, every show, there are people watching for the very first time. So that's why you can't really cut down on stuff, because if someone's watching you for the first time, you got to grab them. You got to grab them. You got to show what WWE is all about. And globally, with like, you know, as I said, I mean, India, bonkers when it comes to WWE viewership. I mean, bonkers. You got Mexico, you've got the world. You've got the world. So easily thousands tuning in for the first time every show, but could it be tens of thousands? Could it be 100,000? I don't know the number, of course, but definitely every show there's new eyes coming in and watching for the first time. Dormouse.
Hey, you guys. Don't forget to pile drive that like button. And if you are new to Wrestling Days' channel, please slam that subscribe button submission.
Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the kind words. Really appreciate the support. Right, we are underway, and it says that it starts 1 a.m. BST. When is it now or is it in an hour? When does the show start in America? K-Dub, shout out to you. Have we got, are we back at British Standard Time now? It starts in 4 minutes, right? Okay, well, it looks like the clocks have changed in the UK then, because it says 1 a.m. BST, but it's coming up to midnight, so it must be that our clocks are about to shoot forward, which now means there's 5 hours difference again. Honestly, it's a flipping nightmare. America changing their clocks a few weeks ago, and now the UK changing theirs. I knew it was this weekend, but I didn't know at what point. But I've got a little thing here saying that it is going to be shooting forwards. So, I don't know. Is that now, is it? I've got a feeling it is this weekend. Let's find the broadcast. You're going to have to tell me when it's live, and I'm just going to have to press play, and we're just going to have to try and get in sync. We know that we have sync problems. Like, we need a plumber because we've got sync problems. But we'll just have to do the best we can to get it to work. Right. Days, I only say that because why put Punk in the Cena Cody match? And let's say Cena is meant to win the one-on-one match, then Punk gets added. We all know Punk would win. Please don't take that moment from Cena, says Edward. Why am I hearing rumors of Goldberg replacing Jay? Not heard that. Kelly said clocks go up UK Sunday 2 a.m. Oh, well, that's interesting. Perhaps they stay. Perhaps they don't shoot forward now. Then. Perhaps I was looking at a different thing. I know. Is it Sunday? You say. Well, do you know what? All I know is this show is starting in a minute. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Everything else will just automatically update. Hannah said, Days, do you see any of the following going in the Hall of Fame? Asuka, yes. Bashams, no. John Morrison, maybe. He's had some... There's a bit of longevity there. But to be honest... Well, if you include everything else he's done. If you was to include, like, all the, you know... All the different places that he's worked and his whole career, then maybe. I just don't know when we would get round to putting him in, though. You know, he's not someone that's really jumping in my mind as being someone like, yeah, we've got to get him in. That's an interesting one. I think my answer to that is there is a lot of other people I would put in first. If they put him in, I wouldn't have a problem with it. We're starting. Okay, thank you. So yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with it. I'd have no complaints about it, but I'm not going to be starting any campaigns for it. Heidenreich, no, I wouldn't say Heidenreich. Wade Barrett, now that he's doing commentary is very interesting, actually. I think the whole Nexus story was really important, and obviously, you know, coming through OG NXT. Here's London. Yeah, I'd say yes to Barrett, but he might not have been high on the list if he hadn't come back and been commentator. But I expect him to have a decent run as commentator. Right, we are 22 days away from WrestleMania. What do we think about Afsal? We can't talk about anything that's on the show. Okay, there is the O2. We are seeing the crowds. So lots of fans in fine voice. CM Punk chants. There is Seth backstage. That's a nice jacket. He's giving off Hugh Hefner vibes. So there we've got some security guards. I don't think Seth was too pleased to see him. There's Charlotte. I didn't even notice that she was wearing like these, I don't know what you would call them. They're like tights, stockings that kind of just come up to below the knee. Here is LA Knight. LA Knight, yeah. LA Knight, he's going to be taking on Braun Strowman. And there's big Braun Strowman. He's got a shirt that says Beefy King, and I love that for him. And there's Cody. Cody Rhodes. Big cheer for Cody Rhodes. We are backstage in the O2 Arena. Looks like we're coming through Gorilla. There's Triple H. Few monitors. There was Michael P.S. Hayes. It's very different looking Gorilla. As Cody steps out. Lots of smoke. Tons of smoke. There we can see the O2. Journaling in my soul. Right. James. Crowd singing away. They're in fine voice.
James Chadwick. I love these shows being on early for us UK peeps, but it will be nice to get back to normal.
Yeah. Car.
Days we in Ireland next week, the traffic in Dublin will be bad for the people traveling to it.
WWE is in Ireland next week. The traffic in Dublin will be bad. Oh, right. Car, shout out to you, buds. This year's Hall of Fame class is boring, said Timothy. I wonder why they didn't include the Hardy Boys. I don't know. I mean, like, there's a lot of people, isn't there? I mean, some people are like, why didn't Bray go in? Why haven't they put Bam Bam Bigelow in? And there's just always names that are around. Cody making his way down to the ring. Shaq City said, what do we think of Hardy's calling out Dudley's? I didn't even know they had, so I hadn't thought anything about it. I mean, I don't think Devon can Devon even work anymore. Bully Ray can, but I don't know that Devon can. Right. Agile Matt.
Agilamat. It feels too obvious that Paul Heyman will betray Roman and join CM Punk. My feelings say he will join Seth.
Okay, Cody is in the ring. Sean said, I love Bray, but he needs to be that main headliner when he goes in. Yeah, I mean, maybe there was a chance he was going to go in this year, and then obviously the Triple H surprise kind of meant that he didn't. Let's go. Cody. There we go. The crowds are in fine voice. Big smile on Cody's face. Big cheer there by the fans in the O2. So we've got a Cody Rhodes chant. Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. Cody looking around as the crowd are chanting his name. And do you know what? This must still mean a lot to him. You know, he spent his whole career trying to climb that ladder. And I would imagine that it just means that he appreciates these moments so much more. This has not come easy. Smile on his face as he stands in the middle of the ring. I wonder what Ted DiBiase Jr. thinks as he kind of looks at what Cody has gone on to achieve. Someone just yelled, I love you, Cody! Oh, what do you want to talk about? Okay, that's prompted Cena sucks chance. Cena sucks. Cena sucks. Yeah, Cena sucks chance. There is a bit of Let's Go Cena in there as well, though, actually. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Cody looking out at the fans, having a little look around. It's a mixed bag, to be honest. You can't quite make out what anyone is saying. Now you can. Now they've gone back to that Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Yeah, man. London are in fine voice tonight. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Okay, Cody in the middle of the ring. Smile on his face. At WrestleMania 41. I'll be facing John Cena. Loud boos. Love that for you. I'll be facing John Cena. He has said that twice now. I'll be facing John Cena as he tries to break the record to get number 17. Days, what is the bigger feud WWE could do in the women's division? Here's Randy. Here's Randy. They talk to me. Rhea, Bianca, Jade, Charlotte, Jades. I just don't think Jade's that big of a star. I think it's Rhea Bianca. I feel like Charlotte is a big name, but she's very polarizing. I think it's Rhea Bianca. Bianca versus Jade is... Nah. You've got to have Rhea involved, haven't you? Rhea's one of the biggest stars they've got. So you've got to have Rhea in whatever the match is. Rhea's got to be in it. Is Rhea Charlotte still the big match? I mean, we've done it. I don't need to see it again. But I sort of feel like Charlotte's a massive name. She's a Flair. Rhea is probably the biggest profile woman in WWE at the moment. So I can't make the argument that Bianca Jade is a bigger match. It's very different between what is going to get more attention and what is better, or what do we want to see more. Like, I don't want to see Rhea Charlotte because I've seen it. But I don't know that I could make an argument that Bianca Jade is bigger. I think any women's match, if you want it to be bigger, has got to have Rhea in it. It's a good one, though, that, James. Chew over. What do you think? What do you think? Is it this week that Cena is going to be on SmackDown, or next week, says Kelly the Wise Lady? I don't think Cena's advertised for SmackDown. He's on Raw. But I'm sure that Raw is his final advertised appearance before WrestleMania. Okay, Randy has made his way down. The crowd is still singing away. Voices in my head, they come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Very good. I'm trying to sing along, but my voice ain't voicing. Nightmare said, don't lie. How many people thought the wrestlers sang their entrance music when you was a kid? I did, says Nightmare. Like who? I mean, Shawn Michaels did. Well, when it wasn't sensational, Sherry. Randy has come down then. Smile on the face of Cody. RKO. 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 RKO chants. Afsal said, how do we think WWE is balancing storylines between older stars and newer talent? I think the balance is okay. I think it's okay. I mean, if you look at the top end of the card, you got Cena in matchup there. Punk, but Punk ain't been around for 10 years. Roman, Seth. I mean, if they're going to be on the card, they're going to be in big matches. So, I mean, that triple threat, it's not what I would book. But, I don't know. Could you put a young up-and-comer in there? Yeah, I suppose you could. But I'm not down on it. Charlotte against Tiffany. Veteran against rookie. That's okay. EO. She ain't been on the main roster that long. Has she? She only debuted at SummerSlam a few years ago. So, what? Not even 3 years. and she's going to be in a match with Rhea and Bianca, who have only been on the main roster, 5 years? Something like that. It took some big-ass balls to leave this company and do what you did. Cody looks like a kid in there, doesn't he? He doesn't look like the champion in this moment. Randy's in there. He's bigger than Cody, and Cody sort of stood there in his little jacket with tears in his eyes. Cody looks a lot like a... Cody looks like a Cody fan that's got in the ring with his replica belt. You grew. Randy said, I would sing along with you, but you might leave to the crowd because the crowd are in fine voice. Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I mean, all that's done is encourage them even more. Do you remember when this man faced Seth Rollins at Hell in a Cell? Impressive. Your body turned shades of purple I have never seen on a human body before. So he's talking about that Hell in a Cell match. You finished your story, but there's always another story. Yeah, that legacy line, it stuck, it hit my ear last when I heard it earlier as well. I think I would have liked the delivery there to have been, you're in charge, Cody. You're in charge of your legacy. We're back to the Cody Rhodes song again. Yeah, London have been really great in this Open. I respect you. I love you. I'm very proud of you. But. RKO chants. RKO. Days, if WWE does King and Queen of the Ring again, who would you want to win it? I would want you to win Queen of the Ring, James. You're my Queen of the Ring. I do love excited Randy. I'm so excited to beat and kick Kevin in the head. You're going to beat the holy hell out of John Cena all up and down the Las Vegas Strip. Smile on the face of Cody. I love that. Just like how Cena's going after 17, I'm going to want 15. But I won't kick you in the balls. I consider you an equal, if not far surpassed anything I've ever done. I mean, that was laid on a bit too thick in my mind. You've got the 14-time champion saying to the one-time champion, you far exceeded anything I've ever done. If only I could match your flipping achievements. Here's Drew. Are we getting Roman tonight? Oh, yeah, we're getting Roman tonight. He's advertised, buds. James said, to be fair, I do have bigger boobs than most women. I knew I'd made a good choice, James. I knew it. And maybe Edward Braun would be my king of the ring. So I'd love to see that picture of you two together, the king and the queen. Drew is here, by the way. Drew McIntyre is making his way down to the ring. What have you done to deserve a title match? Why are you even talking about a title match? Yeah, Drew having a pop at Randy. You should have listened to me. That woman's not having it, is she? Look at that. Thumbs down. The twig and berries. Nico, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Drew has made his way down. Boo McIntyre, said Zoom Station. Timu Undertaker getting a mention. Let's talk about what is and what's going to happen. Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre. We've had chants for everyone. We've had Cody Rhodes chants, RKO chants, Drew McIntyre chants. If he gets past Cena, it will be Drew. Randy says, cut the BS. Drew gets in. Randy looks great, said Drew. Jacked. On the outside. It's a good line, that. That's a good line. He looks jacked on the outside. But on the inside, that back is hanging on by a thread. Boom! Cody. RKO. No, didn't get it. Didn't get it. So Cody lashes out at Drew. Randy almost getting an RKO. And Drew McIntyre runs away. Let's go. There we go. We are backstage with the Street Profits. That was that opening segment then. Which I think was okay. It was okay. Street Profits against Pretty Deadly. There we go. Yes, boy. Yes, boy. There we go. WrestleMania. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you heard, but prices to meet the wrestlers for these meet and greets. Oh my God. Like $500 for certain people. Not even massive names as well. It's mental. I've got it here. $300 to meet Bianca Belair. $500 for Ray and Charlotte. $500 for Braun and Liv. $500 for Braun Breaker and Liv. $600 to meet both the Usos. $500 for Damian Priest and Tiffany Stratton. What the flip? I mean, honestly, if you go to a fan convention, like Fanatics Fest, I would imagine it's like $100. I'd expect if they came to the UK, 80 to 100, something like that, you know? That's what I would expect. But, I mean, look at these. Bianca on her own, $300. I mean, look, $500 for Ray and Charlotte. I still think it's massively overpriced. I can sort of see it, though. Yeah, one of the greatest mass wrestlers ever. One of the greatest wrestlers ever. And arguably the most decorated female ever. You know, in GOAT conversation for female WWE superstar. Like her or not. Main evented WrestleMania. One of the biggest names in the history of women's wrestling. Like, I can sort of get that. Yeah. But still way too much. Does that make any sense? Not even their parents would flipping pay that much. Right? Not even their family members. How does that, the math don't math. The math don't flipping math, does it? It is insane. You've got to go and you've got to buy tickets. I mean, look, if you go into WrestleMania weekends, you go into WrestleMania, you go into Stand and Deliver, I think. You go into SmackDown. You go into Hall of Fame, or at least I'm guessing you would like to. You go into Raw. They're even doing NXT there on the Tuesday. You're going to go to WWE Worlds. You're going to buy merch. You need food. You need drink. I mean, and now you got to spend $500 to meet people at WWE World. Like, are we just trying to financially ruin people? What are we doing? What are we doing now? Are we just trying to financially ruin the WWE fan base? Is that the goal? I mean, I just don't get it. I can only imagine that everyone out there is doing really well. I can only think it's just me. It's just me. I am not doing life right. Because I could... not a hope in hell could I afford to do, like, the WrestleMania experience and, like, you know, go to all of that stuff and get a few meet and greets and everything. It's just, I don't get it. I don't know. Well, look, if it doesn't work, then obviously they're going to have to find a compromise, aren't they? Rare Breed said $5,000. Is that how much you reckon it would be for that weekend? I mean, WrestleMania tickets are. I mean, you can spend that just on a WrestleMania ticket, can't you? But if you get a nosebleed seat, maybe it would with hotel and travel and all of that. I mean, I'm thinking maybe you could do it for a few grand, but I just think I don't think you could. I think it is. What are we? Where are we back? Are we back? We are back. Okay, thank you. Let's go. But we are back. Days, I saw a post that WrestleMania was the lowest selling in regards to tickets so far compared to this year. It is that expensive? how much would you pay to see someone like Bianca? Well, in regards to a meet and greet, I would be thinking about $100. $100, something like that. Because to be honest, there's not too many people that want to go and just meet one person, is there? This is the new announcer. Look, Mark Nash. I don't know how... I haven't seen any reaction to Mark Nash. I don't know what the feeling is on Mark Nash. Yeah, so there we go. Mark Nash, the new SmackDown announcer. She rocking on my Johnson till I Dwayne. That's what the sign said. She rocking on my Johnson till I Dwayne. Yeah, I think that's fair, because if you go to a comic convention to meet a wrestler, and I'm talking legends, yeah? I'm talking Lex Luger or Diamond Dallas Page or Honky Tonk Man Demolition, people like this, right? The prices vary from £30 to £50 to £80. And I don't know how much the Ric Flair one was going to be. I think, was it £100 and something to meet Ric Flair? So, you know, to go from that to Bianca being $300 is like a lot. For the love of wrestling in Manchester. Here's Pretty Deadly making their way down. I was going to show you how much it was, but we did look at it. There was a big wrestling convention that took place in February, and we actually looked at the prices, and it was around 50, 80, 100. Pretty Deadly are making their way down. We're going to be going over to our first match very, very soon. So, Pretty Deadly versus Street Profits coming up. This is for the titles, by the way. It is our first match. Afzal said, if you could pick any recent WWE storyline to be turned into a full-blown documentary, which one would you choose? Which stands out? It's probably Cody finishing his story, isn't it? Because you'd want to dig into Dusty trying to win it back in the 70s and, you know, winning by count out. And you'd want to then show Dusty. You'd then want to show Goldust trying. You'd then want to show Cody coming in, him being Stardust, the frustrations, him leaving. Like, I feel like there's a lot to dig into with all of that. A lot to dig into. I mean, like, you could dig into, I suppose, Drew and Punk. You could dig into the Bloodline story. But I think I would do the whole finishing the story thing, because really that has dominated 39 and 40. And there's a lot of moving parts to it, you know, with The Rock getting involved and everything. And don't forget as well that moment where Cody talks to Paul Heyman and thanks him for giving Dusty a job, talking about how Dusty was like down on his luck. You could dig into that as well. I think hearing a bit more from Paul Heyman around those kind of topics would be really interesting. Right, we are once again at commercial break. Nico said, I found another Titantron. I think it was the first to come out, but I might be wrong. Check it out when you get chance. I will, buds. I'm not very good when it comes to Jack's figures. I didn't have them. So I couldn't tell you if it was the first. When it comes to the Jax line, but yeah, I'm so out of sync with my notifications. It's going to take me ages to do Unseen tonight. Right, let's go down. If there was a time machine, teenage boy me would have given anything to meet Stacy Keibler. War Crimes, a Charizard holographic. Use my number to explain health insurance prices. Anything, says Poctadil. You would have given anything to have met Stacy Keebler. I love that. Right, we are at commercial break. Against the ropes, over the top. So, opening segment done. And, Montez mocking Elton Prince getting him. Loving the gear on Pretty Deadly. Tag being made. Crowd gone a little bit quiet. Shot coming in there by Dawkins. Elbow there as well. Here we got Kit Wilson looking to try and make the tag. Over in the corner goes Kit Wilson. Dawkins trying to come in. And Montez cutting off Kit Wilson. Crowd are chanting for Pretty Deadly. Kit Wilson lands on his feet. Duck underneath. Tag mates. Very good clothesline. And again. Big boot. Over against the ropes in the corner. Bang. Uppercut. Over the other side. Elton Prince doing well. So you're going to have to let me know when we are back. Picks him up. Lovely throw. Lovely throw. So 20-odd seconds till we come back, but I'll just pause it and wait for you to tell me when we're back. Duck underneath, over the other side, off that middle rope. Ooh, little short. Little bit short. Just getting a 2 count there by Elton. Right, we are back to the show. So let me know when we're back. Oh, we are back. Oh, okay. Lovely. That was easy, wasn't it? Okay, we are underway then. We are back. Okay. It's a split screen commercial. Very good. It was picture in picture, says Aaron. Got you. Sonny, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Says, please consider supporting my first book, The Thoughts Within, a collection of poems. And consider my second book, The Soul Within. Sonny, what will your third book be? Or is that a spoiler? Over against the ropes. Montez to the outsides. Hey, Sonny, have you thought about doing a third book that's like dark poetry? And it's called The Demon Within. The Devil Within. 1, 2, shoulder up. Take said days, those high meet and greets prices are for the WrestleMania after party. Oh, are they? They're for the after party. That's interesting. They're still too high, of course, but if they're cheaper for WWE World, that would be much, much better. That would be much, much better. Still bonkers. Those prices are still way too high, but if the WWE World prices are better, then that would be really good. Kick out. Where can you find the prices for WWE World? Is there a WWE World guide? Ticket info, superstar appearances. Shot coming in. Learn more. Appearances, ticket info. Buy, auto, and photo. I don't really get how it works. I don't know. Oh, AJ Styles is sold out. Bailey is sold out. Oh my God, look at this. Chelsea is sold out. Cody is sold out. Julia is sold out. Kevin Owens, Kyrie. Kyrie is sold out. Lyra is up. Mike Tyson is not sold out, but he's going to be expensive. Here we go. Pretty Deadly are tagging in. Real energy against the ropes. Boom! Here we go. 1, 2. Montez makes the save. Stone Cold! Stone Cold Undertaker! X-Pac's still available. Zelina's still available. How much is it to meet Tama Tonga? Is their pricing? $58. Photo op for Now we're talking! Now we're talking! Meet Tama Tonga for $58. Get a photo with Tama Tonga. How much was Stone Cold? But it's Stone Cold, innit? I can vibe with that. I can vibe with these prices. Stone Cold's $300 to meet Stone Cold. I can accept that. It's a bit of a difference, $300 to meet Stone Cold or $300 to meet Bianca. 1, 2, 3. Street Profits win. Street Profits win. How much was it to meet Liv? $100. Look, this is better. This is better. This is what we're talking about. There's Jacob. $90. $90 to meet Jacob. Yep. Chelsea. $58. Mates. I'd meet Chelsea for $58. How much is Bailey? $80. Amazing. This makes so much more sense. How much is Punk? $167. Okay. That's like half a Bianca. That makes more sense now. $58. It is a bit weird, that amount, isn't it? $58. Ethan, this is Nails and NY for $36. She'll be thrilled. Okay, we're backstage with Zelina, Kaden, and Katana. I'd meet Chelsea twice, said Javon. Speaking of Chelsea, we've got the Hervis. We've got the Hervis. The bootleg men in black. Hi, still talking. How about tonight? Well, I'm not going to get my hopes up for the dance. Let's go. So we got Kaden and Katana making their way down. They're going to be in a tag match taking on the Secret Hervis next. The Secret. It's party time, baby. That's right, baby. How much is Omos? Oh, he is there, actually. $36.89? Add to cart. What, Omos? Add Omos to the cart. He's still available. Femi? That would be good. 31? How do they sort these numbers out? How did they go? 31.47. Who's available that I would want to meet? Alpha Academy? Nah. Theory? Nah. Candice? She's all right. Chad Gable? Charlotte? I don't mind Charlotte, actually. Who else we got? Dakota? DIY? Yeah. Ethan? Fraxium? Grayson? I don't want to meet Jade Cargill. Joe Hendry? Carrion and Scarlett could be fun. Kalani? Kofi's a legend. How much is Tyson? 145. That's all. 145 for a photo with Mike Tyson. Dude, they're trying to make MFers pay $300 to meet Bianca Belair. And here you're giving out Mike Tyson meet and greet opportunities for $104. I thought this was going to be like $500. The flip. Dude, I'm meeting Mike Tyson. That's what I'm doing. I'm meeting Mike Tyson. I'm going to put that picture on my Instagram and people are going to be well gel. Natalia's a legend. I've met her. Motor City. Femi. Omos. I don't think anything's beating Mike Tyson. And I found I've negotiated. I've got a great price. Raquel, Shotzi, Sol Ruka, Street Profits, Tamatonga, Tori Wilson, War Raiders, X-Pac, Xavier, and Zelina. Well, it would have to be Mike, wouldn't it? It would have to be Mike. Look at this! Bret Hart, Stone Cold, WrestleMania 13. There's a certain magic. Love this. The physicality just got that much more intense. Sharpshooter! That match was so iconic, says Brett. Without Brett, I don't think you get Stone Cold. WWE Hall of Fame Immortal Moments. WrestleMania 13 goes into the Hall of Fame. We're now doing Immortal Moments. What? Look at that. And Stone Cold and Brett will be there. Think about that. We were talking on the last stream other matches that should go in, and we agreed Fiend versus Goldberg. James said, my takeaway last week cost more than meeting Omos. Roman's arrived. Days, I would pay good money to meet you, said Lisa. And honestly, Lisa, it would be a truly waste of money. You would be crushingly disappointed. Right, here's Chelsea and the Hervis. Nine Doc said, I'll pay $800 to meet El Grande Americano. Let's go. Let's go. El Grande Americano. Taking the wrestling world by storm. Okay, King Yeti said, how much is it to meet James Chadwick? I think it's just a packet of Monster Munch. I think it's a packet of Monster Munch and a can of Lilt. And if you can get those, you're in. He will grace you with his presence. It's a little bit like, when you leave out mince pies for Santa Claus. If you get a can of Lilt and a packet of Monster Munch, just leave them in your living room. When you get up, there'll be they will have been eaten, and there'll be a little James Chadwick on your sofa fast asleep. And he'll be like this, all curled up. They'll be going, oh, Jesus, you absolute effing effer, you mother effer. You're such a mother effer. Why don't you just F off, you effer, you mother effer? Leave me alone, effer. twat. Like that. He'll be like that, all curled up. I've done it. It's really good. Nathan said, I'm standing and I'm saluting right now. James, shout out to you. Mark said, Days, I would pay $1 to meet Tommy Toy Travels. Look at this. To the outside goes Piper. She, we said this in the last stream, she's wearing Hervis outfit, right? She's not actually wearing what she normally wrestles in. I think this looks a lot better for her. I like the Hervis in this outfit. So we got Slagent A and Slagent P. Chelsea at ringside as well. She's there for her Slagents. So Slagent P just saluting and pledging. There is no... Oh, there's no Caden there. Crowd have started to chant, we love you, Chelsea, we do. We love you, Chelsea, we do. We love you. We love you, Chelsea, we do. We love you, Chelsea, we do. We view you on the same level as our royal family. Right. Tommy would have to travel. You would have to pay me to meet him, says Kelly. Well, I just know that you'd probably end up talking about musicals or something that you had no intention of talking about. And just as you manage to get on the same page of him, the conversation will then change. Big Kit coming in. Hello, Sonny. Hello, Austin. Shout out to you guys. Jay as well. Mods in the house. Days, we go back to the right time next SmackDown. I'm here for that. I'm here for normal SmackDown. Chelsea on the outsides. Crowds are applauding away. We're at commercial break, so I'll pause it again. Imagine chanting that you love Chelsea Green. It couldn't be me, said Jadam. Tony says, hello. Hello, Tony. Hope you're well. Tommy is his girlfriend's whipping boy. Yeah, we do know about that very destructive relationship they've got. Okay, we are just coming back, so you'll have to let me know when we are back. Let me know when we are back. Sonny said my third book is, it's in progress. It's going to be called After the Storm. Oh. Adam said, I now watch Raw and SmackDown twice because of you, Dave. Sorry, Adam. Sorry, Adam. But we do find and discover new things. Like we just found out that actually the prices for WWE Worlds aren't as bad as we feared. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. Firing in Wrestling Days memberships. Retro MC, shout out to you. Yeah, we are going to be doing Hall of Fame, actually, so get your votes in if you are a member. Get your nominations in. You'll have to let me know when we're back, because I'm still paused. Someone said that I've just come back from the show that I just saw. But I don't know if I just made that up. 3 more predictions. Bianca devises her plan was a year in the making. Khan puts himself on TV to negative reaction, and Tommy turns heel. Goes from being a Boston boy to a Boston man. We're back now. Okay, thank you. Boom. I'm going to skip forward. Boom. So I've got against the ropes, Caden rolling up. Slagent A, kick to the side of the head. Right now, she's looking to go against the ropes. Over the other side, big boot. Big boots. Let's end the poll for the first one. The first... Ooh. Okay, so Pretty Deadly against Street Profits. You lot said was good 90. You lot said was good 94, and the first group said it was good 99. So what we've learned is that you are actually a moodier bunch than the bunch we had earlier. That is what we've learned. Accidentally Slagent P sent on in Slagent A. This move doesn't work. That did not work. That did not work. That is not a thing that worked. Kicks coming in, big boot coming in. How can we work this out? Will I automatically get my badge after a month, or do I need to go into perks and retrieve it? No, I think it automatically does it, to be honest. But what do you think is the best WrestleMania so far, said Afsal? Well, honestly, I think that I've got 40 up there. I think 40 is up there. I think that 17 and 19 are very high. Very, very high benchmarks. I can't say that 40 beat those, but I think listen, if we're going to talk about the best WrestleManias ever, I think 40 deserves to be in the conversation. So, but yeah, I think the default is 17, 19, but listen, if you made WrestleMania 40 one day and took away some of the stuff that we weren't, like Jimmy versus Jay. If you was to take away some of those moments, boil it down to one show, it's the best WrestleMania. But unfortunately, it's not one show. It's 2 days, and there is a bit of mid stuff in there. The pin by Slagent P means that the Secret Harvest have got the win. The Secret Harvest pick up the victory in our second match. Kicks coming in there by the Harvest. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, this music ain't it, man. It takes too long to hit, doesn't it? The music ain't it. When she comes down, all she've got is like it doesn't get going. It's absolutely nothing like flipping Stone Cold with a I mean, honestly, that music hit earlier. I was like, who's this? Who's coming down? I thought it was someone new. Shots coming in there by Zelina. Austin said, I think I'm the only one who doesn't think highly of WrestleMania 40. I honestly, I think it's up there. I think both the main events really deliver. I think you've got like some shock moments in there and some big entrances. And if you boiled that show down to a 3-hour show, I mean, like Drew and Seth and the cash in. But then you have got some mid stuff in there that I can't deny that. So Austin, I don't know if you're alone, but in fact you're not. You're never alone. Do you know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm going to agree with you. It was rubbish. Right, we've gone back to commercial break. Joey said I was at WrestleMania 19 in Seattle and it was incredible. Rock and Stone Cold was just otherworldly. It's a sick mania. Hannah said, days after the success with the halftime song, maybe you should put your name in writing music for wrestlers' themes. Let's do it. I can write a catchy little ditty. Thank you, Days. I appreciate you siding with me so that I don't feel alone. Anytime, but Zoom Station said 2-night WrestleMania is just not needed this year. Dr. Luchalala said, I'm so excited for the contract signing. Okay, well, we are at commercial break. Best was 4, he said, Tony, and the worst was 3. Do you think 3 was worse than 2? Really, Tony, you hate 3. I think it's iconic, says Frankie. We actually watched it the other day, and what I will say about 3 is that there's a lot on that show. There's too much on that show. It's like they get 10-minute segments, they come down, do it, and then that's on to the next thing. It never outstays its welcome. The matches aren't long enough for it to like offend, really. But it's just, right, we're doing this now. Right, now we're doing this now. Right, now we're doing this now. And there's probably only about 3 matches on it that really you need to see. But I don't know. I don't know that it's not a great Mania, but it's not a bad Mania in my mind. I think 2's worse. King Yeti said, to be honest, I'm not a big enough wrestling fan. You could say WrestleMania and name a number. I couldn't tell you who wrestled on it. Well, King Yeti, we obviously welcome people that have been watching a long time, or people that have been watching, that are new to it, people that really, enjoy kind of studying the history of wrestling, or people that just pop in and go, hey, how you doing? So I don't think you'd be alone in that at all. I don't think you'd be alone in that at all, but... So, King Yeti, really appreciate the support, dudes. You know this. We've just got a Stephanie's Places advert. Manoia. There we go. Stephanie's Places streaming now on ESPN+. I want to see that first episode.
Sean Rousset. I laughed people said the build-up for WrestleMania was boring last year until Rock smacked Cody. People enjoyed it. This has not been nearly as bad as some of the build-ups in the 90s saw. Hannah W. Days. What is the worst WrestleMania in your view?
I think 2's bad. I think 11's bad. I ain't crazy about the Attitude Era 15-16. 17's goated. I mean, we come back with a bang there. 18's good, really good. Hogan Rock, obviously, but there's you got Stone Cold on that show as well. Like, that's a good, it's a good Mania, but it doesn't reach the same heights as the 2 either side of it. 27 sucks. 32 is not great. What is there redeeming about 36? Is 36 the worst? I feel like 2, 11. People are going to say 9, but I'm not having it. I'm not having it. You can say 9 till you're blue in the face. I ain't having it. So 2, 11, 27, 36. These are not the lottery numbers, but these are the worst WrestleManias. And eventually I'll get to 9. But I'm not having it in the mix for being the absolute worst. They were wearing togas. There was a flipping elephant. There was an elephant. Conversation over. Yeah? Name me another WrestleMania that had an elephant. You can't. Done. Conversation over. 9's goated. Right, Braun is making his way down to the ring. Braun! He is one big SOB. Braun versus LA Knight. Yeah! Right, what's the score? Oh. Do you remember earlier when I said to you lot that you seem a really negative, moody bunch because the first match, the early stream said it was good 99 and you went good 94. I think you took that to heart because earlier, Secret Harvest match, that was good 88. You've just said it's good 91. So I think you heard what I said earlier and you've gone, you know what? He's right. I'm going to be more positive. So now you're actually ahead of the group earlier. Now you're too nice. You're too nice now, you lot. Let's see what you score this one, though. What do you think about this match? So you was 5% below, but now you're 3% ahead. Okay, Frank said I am negative and I'm moody. King Yeti said, I watched WrestleMania 3 live. My uncle brought every WWF pay-per-view, and I watched all of them. I love wrestling, but I can't name when the most iconic matches took place. King Yeti, that's fine. That's great. Bum, 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 bum. LA Knight has made his way down. Sean said the Firefly Funhouse match and the Boneyard was good. I don't care what anyone says. Boneyard's good. Iron said, I think people will start to like him eventually. Who's him? Who's him, but who are we talking about? They made Sting lose to some jobber at 31, said Zoom Station. Okay, we are underway with Braun and LA Knights. Todd said, Days, how come the ring skirt is grey and the referees wear grey? Well, they changed the ref shirt when we went to Netflix. And we don't have any LED screens because we're on a European tour. Iron said, I was referring to the announcer. Oh, yeah, we should do a poll, actually, now that people have heard about the announcer. What do you think about... What's his name? Mike Nash. Is his name Mike Nash? Okay, what do you think about the new announcer? You've heard him a little bit now. Top rope being pulled down and Braun goes to the outsides. Dr. Luchalala says, where is Mello? I feel like he was on a roll with matches and then stopped. Did we see Carmelo last week? Big boot there by Braun. LA Knight goes down. So we've had an hour and 8 minutes already. Hannah said, I felt that WWE had all the ingredients for the best WrestleMania. You said you thought this year could be maybe the best, but it doesn't even feel that way as Cena's last tour. Yeah, I mean, when we were looking at potentially The Rock, Cody, and furthering that story, and obviously we didn't really know the other matches, but there'd been rumors that we were going to do Bianca versus Rhea. And there was a few other rumors that were kind of circulating. Definitely felt like we've got the star power. You know, we've still got the same people around as last year. And actually we can even add to it because Cena's going to have his last Mania. I mean, if you think about how good last year was, and not everyone agrees, you know, but if you think about last year and think about the fact we've got that same group, but only now we've got a few extra pieces like Jacob, who wasn't here at that time, and John Cena's going to wrestle, and he's having his last match, and he's trying to win number 17. I sort of feel like you probably could put a card together that would deliver. But yeah, we know that the build for this WrestleMania is not tickling everyone's taint. There's a few taints that have not been tickled so far, so I don't know, will this show tickle people's taints? We're at commercial again. Oh, God. Well, yeah, we are. We've got 50-odd seconds till we come back. So as soon as we get back, I will pause it. Okay, to the outsides. I think the new ring announcer is okay, says Sean. We'll give him more time since it's his first night. Dro said Mike Rome is a better announcer. I'll tell you the first thing that jumped out to me with the ring announcer, and let's just get a few more thoughts in before I say, because I don't think I've actually commented on him on this stream. LA Knight is on the edge of the ring. Okay, here we go. He's just coming back from commercial break. Lovely. Yeah, let me know when we're back. Let's end this poll. So, okay, acceptable 40%, good 34%, bad 15%, great only 8% think he's great. Now, that's only 89 votes, so it's not a big sample size. But it seems like people are like, this guy's average. And you know what? I agree. I think that when I first heard him, I was really surprised he didn't have a distinctive tone to his voice. He doesn't appear to me to have a voice for announcing. He doesn't have that, ladies and gentlemen. Like, he doesn't seem to have that kind of tone. Like, he seems to just be shouting the names. I think he's a hype man for, like, Las Vegas Raiders or something. And, like, I'd imagine there's a lot of shouting involved, like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, like, yeah, and all that kind of stuff. But actually, ring announcing, you would imagine there'd be, like, a tone in the voice that's like, ladies and gentlemen, coming down to the ring, Braun Strowman. Something like that that's got a bit of depth. Not this guy, he just sort of shouts the names out. And he just sounds like an average dude, really. So I was very, very surprised. I mean, I'm not down on him. We're back now, thank you. I'm not down on him. I'm sure he'll do fine. I'm sure he'll do a great job. But considering this is someone they seem to really want and someone they've brought in externally, you kind of have an expectation of, right, they've gone and got their guy. They've identified someone that, yeah, this is our guy. This is going to be the guy that's going to come in and replace them. So you're like, okay. You could get anyone, couldn't you, from the wrestling worlds? Big opportunity to be the Smackdown announcer. You could get anyone. And this is your guy. This is your guy. I could see him being a hype man. I could see him being a backstage interviewer, but I'm very surprised the tone of the voice isn't there to provide some gravitas. But as we said, let's wait and see. I mean, this is his first day. He's still finding his rhythm. You know, these streams are exceptional. But you'll be surprised to know that my very first stream probably wasn't my best. I know. The quality that you come to expect now, I can't guarantee it was there at the very beginning, you know? I can't guarantee that. James said they could have brought back JoJo. Yeah. Oh, imagine that. They could have brought back JoJo, yeah. I don't want to be down on the guy because, I haven't got much to judge him off, but that was just an early observation. Right now, we've got LA Knight against the ropes, goes to the outsides. He sounds a bit like Mike Rome, says Frank. It's a bit crazy then to have Mike Rome and bring in another Mike Rome. Strowman on the outside, charging rounds. Oh, mate, got murked. Got flipping murked. Here's Jacob. Ah. Jacob interrupting the match. Headbutt coming in. He's picking up Braun. Boom. Onto the Samoan drop. Was I a bit ahead or was I a bit behind? Yeah, that I mean. Austin said Joe was awful at first, but he's improved massively. I think the same will happen for this ring announcer. I agree, Austin. You know me and you. We're on the same page. WrestleMania 40 sucks. And this ring announcer's going to be fine. Crowder laying away as Jacob is in the ring. Ole, ole, ole. He goes after Braun, throws in some headbutts. Pop, 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 pop. Ole, ole. Jacob going over the other side, charges in. Oh, kick coming in from LA Knight. Is this going to be, I said this in the last stream, is this going to be another multi-person match? Are we going to end up doing LA Knight versus Jacob versus Braun? As well as Braun versus Dominic versus Finn versus Penta? As well as Rhea versus Bianca versus Io? As well as CM Punk versus Seth versus Roman? That might be all the multi-person matches at the moment. Going over the other sides. Charging in. Boom! Jacob colliding repeatedly into Braun Strowman. Braun is down. Crowder laying away. Yeah, that I mean. Yeah, that I mean. Ah, mates. Lands on Braun. Coast to coast. What does Olay have to do with Fatu? We don't give a flip. We've got our chance, and it's up to you to fit into them. We've got the songs that we like to sing, and we're going to sing them. There we go. Jacob. Mercs. Strowman. Jay, I don't feel like I've spoke to you enough, you know, Jay. I don't want you thinking that I have ignored you. Let's get Jay's comment read out. Jay, send in your love.
J14. I wonder when they officially pull the plug for the Fatu versus Solo match.
Isn't it pull the trigger? Oh, God, Jay, this is why I don't read your comments. Oh, my God. When you pull the plug, you abandon it, you turn it off, don't you? Oh, I'm pulling the plug on this party. Do you know what I mean? I'm pulling the plug on this. You're turning it off. You pull the trigger when you're, like, proceeding with something. Oh, God, Jay. Oh, God. Oh, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have read that. The slap heard around the world. Nowadays he's going to pull the plug on me, said oh God, we've got to move on from this now. I knew it. Flipping knew it. You had one job. You had one flipping job. Okay, so they're talking about the slap heard around the world. Yeets. I mean, that's not his thing. See you, Jay. See you later, love. Here's Mello Don't Miss. There we go. People were asking for Mello, and here he is. In this absolute dream team of a tag team. You and your brother. Your career sidekicks. You won't beat Gunther, and neither will Jay. Right, let's get a poll up for that last match, otherwise I'm going to forget. After WrestleMania. It's good, that bit. If you ever slap me like that, you'd still be on the ground. Miz versus Jimmy Uso tonight. Let's go. Let's go. I can't wait to see what Jimmy is wearing. I'm just going to vote every match bad, said Frankie. Well, maybe the earlier lot enjoyed the match. It's like the Will Smith Oscar slap, said Meme. Sean said, unpopular opinion. I'm here for those, Sean. Let's get Sean's read out. I'm here for unpopular opinions. We're going to hear from Naomi next. Let's go, Queen.
Sean Rousset.
Let's go.
Popular opinion, Roman could go away and film movies, and we would be fine without him.
I don't know that that's unpopular, actually. I agree. We've got a lot of talent. A lot of people around. Bloodline story has played out. I mean, really, Bloodline story's done. I know there is some sort of bloodline there with Solo and Jacob and Tama, but it feels done, doesn't it? So, yeah, I mean, I think that he could go away. We've got Seth. I mean, you could do Seth versus Punk singles match. You could have Drew in that mix as well. I mean, there's definitely options. I think we'd all love better for AJ, love better for Finn Balor. I mean, we'd all love better for Sami Zayn. Wouldn't we? We'd all love better for Sami Zayn. We're all Sami heads. So, yeah, I think you could have Roman go off to Hollywood, and I don't think it would be the major problem that it was a few years ago. But there's a lot of Roman fans around that obviously would want him to be there. We've had a lot of Roman, though. I like Roman, but I'm okay if he was, for some reason not able to make WrestleMania. It's one of those where you're like, right, well, hopefully everyone knows they've got to step up. Hopefully everyone knows that this is their time. There's no tribal chief around. So the big dramatic moments that his matches would have delivered, like, everyone else needs to step it up. Sometimes that can be good. Sometimes that can really focus people. Get more out of them. Rob M, shout out to you. Joshua said it's your thumbnail. It's my thumbnail.
Rob M.
What do you mean?
My brother's been fighting Gunther for so long.
What do you mean, Joshua?
And you know, Kathy, that I can't be original, right? Yeet well, so I decided to start beefing with Gunther. I hate both Usos.
All right, Rob, you're having a pop. Yeah, cuck 'em, Rob. Go on, Rob, cuck 'em. Cuck the Usos. Yeah, Jimmy's got no originality. He just copies Jay. Let's go.
Edge. I mean, the Usos are so bad they have to give them one-word slogans and make a huge deal about a slap, because ain't much else going on with them.
Guys, I've just randomly picked 2 comments, and both of them are going off on the Usos. Can you believe it? Is this where the community are? We're not fans of Jimmy or Jay. I mean, look, I think that Jimmy is lost, and I think that he is in desperate need of a catchphrase himself and some sort of presentation. I think that him going up against Gunther could be good because I think Gunther murders him, beats him down, leaves him a bloody mess with Jay making the save, and all of a sudden now it's not just about Jay doubting can he do it. It's now about Jay needing to do it and needing revenge for his brother. And actually, I think that's going to add a little extra depth to the story if it does go that way. So I think something good can come out of it. But I do understand the criticisms. Hey, here's Jacob backstage with Solo. I ain't gonna say nothing. Didn't you two? But Jacob, nothing, Tama. You better lower your tone, Jacob. Okay. Let me be very clear. That US title, I'm bringing it home. I'll do it with you. Or without you. To Solo. Mean. 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 I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. I am a bad man. Mean. Oh my God, I'm just going off. Mean. Oh God. I should have been born in the Bay Area. I'm wasted in Telford. Hey, here's Naomi. Let's see what this boomer's saying. I love what she's wearing. James said bad at Summit for sure. Well, everything actually, James. Because through all of that, I'm made out to be the bad one. She's so upset she's crying. How does Jade come in out of nowhere and take my place? Ask yourself this. Who inspired you? I love the caution catsuit. I might have to get one. Oh, that would be perfect for Unseen, wouldn't it? I'd be in sync with the thumbnail in my little caution catsuit. Look at the smile. I'm done with being treated as the third wheel. I'm done with being undervalued, Cook. Moving forwards, here's my message to you. With caution. Proceed with caution. Oh! Well done, everyone. Mean, said Irisham. Very good. Tama and Solo need to be separated from Jacob if they're ever going to feel strong. Jacob takes all the aura out the room, says Phoenix. I think they're on a collision course, yeah. Hannah said, if the fastest fight in WWE gets voted as the best of all time, does that still qualify as the best fight in the community as the people have voted for it? If the fastest fight... I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Okay, Michin and B-Fab making their way down. Let's end this poll. That was great, said Austin. Okay, we've got an Evolve advert right now. 90. Oh, yeah. So earlier they voted LA Knight versus Braun good 90%. You've gone good 96%. You've gone good 96%. So you started off really moody, but then as the show has gone on, you've got a bit happier, and now you've just lost your mind. I mean, now you're just giddy. You're just giddy with excitement. So earlier they said good 90. You've gone, nana. LA Knight was in that match, and you've gone, nana. That is good 96. If ever I've seen a good 96 match, it's that. That's what you've just said. So, but listen, all three matches, the earlier stream said was good. You lot have said was good as well. Days, are you secretly from the hood? I invented the hood. The hood looks up to me. Days is from the mean streets of Telford. Yep. Checks out. You gotta be quick on the mean streets of Telford, otherwise you might get shanked. Brony said, does anyone else get secondhand embarrassment when Chelsea feuds with a face? Because the face always ends up getting booed because Chelsea is so over. In the UK, they call it a bonnet. The front bit of a car. What else is it called? What's the front bit of a car called? It is bonnet. I'm trying to think if I know what Americans would call it. Hood. You do call it a hood, don't you? Hood. Fender. No. A fender and a bumper, that's the bit at the bottom at the front. We're talking about, that you raise up so you can look at the engine. That's a bonnet. The same thing that a little baby would wear to look super cute. Same as the front bit of a car. No, you are correct, though. The very front bit of a car, Nico, with a bumper, that bit is still a bumper. We don't call it fender. We call it a bumper. We are such a quaint, cute country, aren't we? We've got bumpers and bonnets. We've got a boot. We've got a boot in the back of a car, a bonnet on the front, and we've got a little bumper as well. You know what I mean? Here we go. Look, we've got a vignette. Guys, we need to dial in. Oh, hang on. I might be skipping forward a little bit. Guys, let me know when we come back and if we've got a vignette. Yeah, it's only when we talk about things like cars where we've got bonnets and bumpers that I think I do live in a kind of Mary Poppins land. Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. We do have bonnets on our cars. I love that for us. Moved to the USA from the UK, and it's so nice to watch WWE and sports at a reasonable hour, said Tokens World. You moved to the USA from the UK. Oh, so you're a traitor. That's what you are. Got you. Thank you for confessing to that, Tokens World. That you turned your back on the motherland. You thought, I'm not having a car with a bonnet. I need a hood. Days, what I mean is if a bad fight gets voted as the best of all time as a joke, do you still acknowledge it as the best of all time? Well, I just record the results, and then there's a few that I feel we need to go back and re-vote. So we may revisit some of those scores. 99.999% are fine, though. Oh, we are back now. Okay. Boom. Okay, I've got Meechin coming out. I've never seen Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Yeah, did you see the Alistair Black thing? Here's Meechin coming down with B-Fab. Be fabulous. Guys, if you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's really important because normally for our SmackDown streams, we get about 800 people joining us. There's only 496 right now. I think I fell off. That's the only conclusion I can reach. It's over. Yeah, I mean. Get the likes in. Days, can we do a poll on Naomi's promo? Yes, Lisa. Yeah, Jojo said this ship is sinking. Guys, we're going down. We're going down. There's no way of escaping it. We're going down. We're just like the Titanic. But without the wonderful song. Although we do have the halftime score song, so perhaps we're exactly like the Titanic. I don't know. Okay, Naomi has attacked. I put match scores, but I meant segment scores. I meant Naomi's segment. Get your votes in. That's a segment score. Do you remember when Trick used to say, bout it, said Austin? Yeah, I do. He doesn't do that anymore. He seems to have matured and, like, moved past it. And that is heartbreaking. Change unseen to Yalla Meen. I could. Oh, here's Jade's. Here's Jade. Look, Naomi was just murking B-Fab. Here's Jade running down. She runs round. Here we go. Naomi runs away. Love that. There's Alicia Taylor in the crowds. Be fabulous. Jade is here to help be fabulous. Where's Meechin? Meechin's still in the ring. Here we go. Now the show's picking up. Now the show is picking up. Bow down to the Queen. Yes. Go on, Queen. Go on, Queen. The IWC's favourite. Listen, the way I work, if the IWC really hates someone, I flipping love them. That's how I work now. That's how I work. If I see the IWC hating on someone, just they become my favourite wrestler. Here is Charlotte Flair. You deserve it, Queen. You deserve it. You deserve it all. Royal Rumble winner. That is a sick entrance attire, though. The Queen is here, said Rare Breeds. Woken Matt Hardy said, this is an easy dub for Charlotte. Jojo, shout out to you. Justin said, Charlotte looks like a peacock. She does. She looks like a big peacock. Bow down to the 20-time champ, Charlotte said. Seems that's the dream. That's the dream. She looks amazing, said Felix. I will root for Charlotte to whoop Jade's ass, says Kelly. Days, are you corpsing? Send for the man. Days, Charlotte is not eating the Robin Hood outfit. That was goated, said Nathan. Kill Bill, Jade, and Crash Dummy Naomi. Crash Dummy Naomi. That's good. That, Nico, that's good. That's very good. Crash Dummy Naomi, I'm here for that. Guys, I need you to know I've done absolutely no work whatsoever for Unseen. I've been here just chatting with you, and that's not great. Because it now means that I'm about 24 hours behind. You know what I mean? So that's a problem. So, yeah, you will get a Unseen, but it might drop on Sunday. So Just so you know. It might be, you should get it by Raw on Monday. So I might, do you know what? I might even have to do the opinion video first to get something out, you know. Grace, you need an assistant, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Well, Indy Hartwell is available, isn't she now? Just saying. Just saying. I am looking for people with the right skill set, and I think Indy Hartwell has that. And Billie Kay. Billie Kay, I've seen her resume. It's fantastic. Look at this, Charlotte smashing Michin. Oh my God, stealing that move from Stephanie. And look, she looks to the crowd like, I know what I'm doing. I'm taking one of your favorite moves from one of your favorite NXT talents. And I'm smiling about it. Love that for her. Unseen will be about 3 a.m. my time. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Although I can tell you that The Weeknd and Playboy Cart is Timeless is the official theme song for WrestleMania 41. Guys, that's breaking news. That is breaking news. That came through 28 minutes ago. Weeknd again being the theme. Right now, Charlotte has got Michin. Michin leaving very little to the imagination. Michin is down as we go back from commercial break. Right, I'm going to pause it. Let me know when we're back, kids. I've paused it. No one care where we are on SmackDown time. Well, let me know when we're back because we were at commercial break. Days, what do we think of Paige teasing a return? It would be nice if she came back for Evolution 2. I just don't know where she fits in. She's not someone that's going to wrestle on a regular basis. She would like the Paige name and the Paige music and all of that, but I don't know that she's going to be like someone that's going to be able to wrestle on a regular basis. I mean, I think I heard her say the other day she knows her in-ring career is either done or coming to a close. So what would you have her do? Some people thinking you could get Nick Aldis being a wrestler and you could then have her be the SmackDown GM, and I'm not down on that. I wouldn't mind her replacing Ava as the NXT GM, and I'd have Ava do something else. Or do you have her doing like kickoff shows and stuff? I don't know. I don't know how you use that, to be honest. We're back, said Rare Breeds. Oh, gods. And now I'm out of sync. Okay, Michin, Charlotte, we are underway. Will Naomi ever get her big break? This could be it. That was a really good promo vignette thing. Lovely DDT there. You've just got to keep investing in her kick out. Days, will you be posting a reminder for the Vault show this weekend? I don't know about a reminder. I mean, I can't put reminders out. But I can set the stream up, and I think YouTube might send you a reminder. But yeah, I will set that stream up. We are going to be doing WrestleMania 24. So if you are a fan of wrestling, or even if you don't like wrestling, make sure that you join us Sunday night for WrestleMania 24. We were talking about the best WrestleManias earlier, and I think we all came to the agreement 24 is the absolute best. The greatest WrestleMania ever, and we are going to be watching that on Sunday. Kick coming in there by Charlotte. Days, WWE should use her as a manager if Paige can't wrestle anymore, says Thomas. Icarus said Paige could start a stable with Xavier Woods and Brad Maddox. Do you think those three would have good chemistry? Kick coming in there by Michin. Here we go. Oh, boom! Have you done a live stream for Elimination Chamber 2017? I don't know. I don't know. I've done so many live streams in my life. I don't even know. I don't even know if I'm streaming now. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't want to do live streams that aren't on the Vault anymore, though, because the great thing about WWE Vault is they do the promotion for me. So they're like, guys, make sure you tune in for WrestleMania 24 this Sunday. And they put tweets out on WWE Twitter and all of that. And then I just kind of come along with my little cheeky watch along, you know. So they're doing all this. They're doing all this promotion for me. That's how you win. Right now we've got. So yeah, I just wait to see what they're gonna be doing, and I just jump in like a leech, like a barnacle. Chops coming in there by Charlotte. Meechin rocked. Paige, Woods, and Maddox would be the missionaries. Someone hasn't seen the video. I didn't see too much missionary, but it doesn't matter. That's a long time ago. Right now, we've got Meechin going over in the corner, charging over, boom, into Charlotte. Working on the arm. Eat defeat. No joy. Denied. Picking her up. She lands on her feet. Working on the arm. Boom. Eat defeat. Oh my God. Queen down. Queen down. Queen down. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. A toe. A whisker. Scenes. Daze has got it on his phone, says MILF Chaser. I think I've got it on literally every device I own, yeah. Upscaled, 4K, 8K, 3D. I've got it on MetaQuest headset. That's what I've. It's like I'm there. Keep it up, guys. You're doing a great job. Well done, everyone. Lovely. Figure 4, bridging into the figure 8. Yeah, tap, tap. She does tap. Meechin taps. Screaming in pain. Charlotte Flair gets the dub. Well done, Queen. Well done, Queen. Okay, let's get a... I think I botched the poll because that was a segment review. People said it was good. We're backstage with Tiffy. Charlotte came at you pretty hard last week. She can't let a rookie get a word out. If I lose to Charlotte Flair. But if Charlotte loses... Doodles. There we go. Oh, WrestleMania After Dark. Let's go. I would be right in there. On the floor. Like that. People circling round and I'd be like... for an hour. And then I'd go and get a drink and then go back a bit more. Let's go. Actually, I wouldn't. What I would be doing is I'd be standing at the side of the room with a big jacket on and a coat like this, and I'd just be watching as people go by. Looking to see if there's any ladies around so that I can hide from them because I'm a virgin. Like that. Oh, God, I wish I was going. Jimmy Uso, The Miz. Tiffy is overrated, said Mr. 516. Dr. Luchalala said, Days, no, you'd look like a dealer. Oh, my God, yeah, you're right. What if a girl comes over and goes, have you got any stuff? And I'd be like, stranger danger! Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Like, I'd have to do that, wouldn't I? What else would I be able to do? Help! She's talking to me! Oh, God, it'd be a nightmare. I need water. Randy's making his way down. Okay, Randy is going to be taking on Drew. This match getting made earlier in the night. It's not our main event, though. Randy Orton, Drew. Man, that's not bad, is it? That's not bad. Can I just say that this show has gone by really quickly? I can say that, and I have said it. It's gone by really quickly. We've had an hour and 52 minutes go by already. Ad break again, yes. Sucks. It's not been the worst SmackDown we've had, said Dr. Luchalala. The match definitely ended in a DQ. Neither man should be getting pinned, said Brony. Days, isn't Mr. Travels your happy assistant? I don't think he'd appreciate being called by assistant. No, he is not. Days, did you mention Uso's #1 top, says Carl? Well, we've not got to it yet, Carl, but I'm very excited to see what he's going to be wearing. I find him to be very inspirational when it comes to fashion, so I'm sure whatever it is that Jimmy Uso is wearing, I will be wearing as well very soon. Is this live or pre-recorded, said Lance? Well, it's pre-recorded right now. It was live a few hours ago in London. So we was watching it live. This is the kind of second showing, if you will. So there are spoilers out there. Your beanie. Oh, yeah, look, I've got a bit of hair on the beanie. Where's that come from? I do have. Is it gone? It's gone. It's pre-taped. Jojo said it's like it was live earlier, but it's not. Oh my God, there it is. What's going on with this flipping hair? Whoa, that's quite serious. Look at that. I might have needed that. Jesus. Oh, God. People think I'm bald. Well, that's one hair less I have. Days has got a huge white hair on his beanie, maybe from a young lady. Well, actually, it was. I don't want to brag about it. I just told you I was going to get a drink, but actually, I just went and had sex. So, don't want to brag about it. No biggie. No, it is, actually, thinking about it. It is biggie, but, you know, I don't like to make a big deal about it. It's, you know. So, guys, ignore that blonde hair. Ignore that. Nothing to see here. Right, we are back from commercial break, so let me know when we are back, and then I'll press play again. Chris said that was a quickie. Whatever, mate. You know what I mean? I'm not here to please others. Get what you need to get out of there. That's my approach. Fred said you're not a virgin anymore. No, the sad news, Fred, is I actually didn't do it correctly. So I think I still am. Days, but you was only gone for like less than a minute, Lisa. I will not allow sex shaming on this channel. Yeah. I will not allow performance shaming. That is not cool. That is not cool. Not cool, Lisa. Not cool. Days, you're the timeout tribal chief. Would your Ulafala be little beanies instead of little beanie hats? Oh, that would be cute, wouldn't it? That would be cute. Hall of Fame ad. Right, Larry, thank you. Yes. I've got that as well. Triple H Hall of Fame ad. Apparently the ticket sales for this are really, really slow. So it's just a little video looking at Triple H's entrances. Does Damian Priest wear eyeliner, says Lance? I think he might have a little dabble with eyeliner. Who puts Triple H in? Will it be Sean? Or would it be Steph? It's probably Steph, innit? Imagine if they announce it's going to be Vince that's going to put him in. Oh. Oh. That would improve views. I think more people would tune in if he did that. I don't recommend it, but I wonder who it'll be, Sean or Steph. God, that's a horrible choice, isn't it? Imagine that saying to Sean, listen, I would have you do it, but I'm gonna go with Steph. I hope you understand. Oh. But then imagine saying to Steph, I would have you do it, but it needs to be Sean. Oh. And if they were like, well, we could both do it together, you'd be like, no. No, you can't do that. It's got to be one or the other. He could go Ric Flair, couldn't he? Actually. It will be Steph or Sean, said Dr. Luchalala. Nick Khan. Oh my God, Tony Khan. Wouldn't that be the best? Tony Khan. Who do you want to induct? I want Tony Khan to induct me. Tony Khan to induct me into the WWE Hall of Fame. Oh my God, do it, please. That would be the best. Okay, Randy is in the ring. Why haven't we got a Hall of Fame package for the natural disasters? Perhaps they were never really a tag team. Did anyone ever think about that? I don't remember ever seeing them. Perhaps we're just struggling, and so now we're having to make up things. Can't rule it out. Okay, here is Drew. Brony said Tony deserves to be at the WWE Hall of Fame. Natural Disasters did get a video package, but it was on YouTube, said Sean. What we doing? Put it on the show. Drew making his way down this, and then they wonder why ticket sales are so poor, don't they? You can't even show a video package for a few moments of people you're inducting. If they'd have shown that video package, sold out. Sold out. Okay, let's get the poll result for Charlotte Meacham. Honestly, earlier they said it was good 86. You just said it was good 91. 92. You just said it was good 92. You are giddy right now. You are absolutely delirious. That is 6% ahead of earlier. LA and against Braun, that is also 6% ahead of earlier. But what I will say is all the matches so far you've said were good. All the matches earlier they said were good as well. So there is some synergy. Justin said, did you see Moxley get suplexed onto that bat full of nails last week and get it stuck in his back? I did, but brutal. This has been another terrible SmackDown, said Doe. But Core Mega said, this has been a good SmackDown so far. So we've got polar opposite opinions. Randy in the ring. What's this? All new autograph and photo ops are going to be on sale for WWE World next week. Rob Van Dam, Nikki Bella, Michelle McCool, Lita, Kane, Mick Foley, Randy Orton, Seth Rollins, and The Godfather. All available next week. Let's go. Okay, we are underway then with Randy versus Drew. And this is not bad, is it? This is not bad. These two locking up. Right now, Randy getting driven back against the ropes over the other side. Shoulder tackle goes down. How does that back feel, Randy? Not great. Randy backs up. The opening segment and the Jacob Fatu stuff was good, but everything else has been... says Brony. Carr said, Days, Penta needs a fantastic moment and Dragon Lee versus that mask guy who looks like Chad Gable. Why? When? Monday? Are you talking about Raw? Obviously, we're going to be in London for Raw as well. Days, don't give Vince any Hall of Fame ideas. He'll intervene, but it would be a talking point. It is true. Shots coming in there, but I don't think he's got a say anymore, though. I don't think he can say, I'm going to be there. I don't know what would happen if he said that. I think Nick Khan and Ari Emanuel, and maybe even Triple H would be like, that's not a good idea, Vince. And at some point, someone might have to put their foot down. Ari Emanuel would have to go, it's not happening. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. Oh, my God. King Yeti does more for this channel than me. I mean, honestly, King Yeti has added more subscribers and members to this channel than I do. Drew planted onto that commentary table. Gets in the ring. King Yeti. I mean, already in the Hall of Fame. I'm out of ways to say thank you. I swear King Yeti just does it now to make me feel uncomfortable. I think that's all it is. Oh, I'll put another big donation in. Let's see how he responds to this one. It's just me going, I don't know what to do. What else can I say? Jesus Christ. I'm out of words. Boom. All I can say, King Yeti, is if ever we meet, I am going to give you a kiss and a cuddle. That's all I can say. It's going. Whether you want it or not, it's happening. And I might touch your bum. But not under, like, any jeans over the top. Yeah. It would be acceptable. Randy into the ring post. Yeah, it would be a kiss and a cuddle. And a bit of a maybe grab a boob. On a Page and Maddox recreation is acceptable or is acceptable too. What, me and King Yeti recreate Page and Maddox? I can't. What did they do? I can't remember. Maybe. Did they hold hands or something? James is like, stranger danger. Stranger danger. Go for the reach around. Oh, Dormouse, I love that you're encouraging that. Go on, Days. Go on, son. Go for the reach around. You know that King Yeti sat there right now going, this isn't the community I thought I was supporting. I was not expecting all this. Right, we're at commercial break. We got an hour to go. Dormouse, shout out to you. But talking of supportive people, Dormouse, you're right in that conversation. You're having a kiss and a cuddle as well. I hope King Yeti ain't a child. Oh, yeah, King Yeti, how old are you? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Could you imagine? Why didn't I check first? Why didn't I flip and check first? King Yeti, are you older than 16? 16's legal in this country. I'll just take whatever I can get. Ideally older than 21. Where's King Yeti? King Yeti. Be careful. I'm being careful. Rare breeds. I'm being careful. That's why, guys, I'm checking first. Forget everything that's been said. This is awkward. No, it's not awkward. Nah, guys, I was joking before. I didn't even say it. There was a AI. It was AI. How old are you, King Yeti? How old are you, buds? Nah. There we go. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. They can't use this in court. I won't let them. I won't give them permission. When they ask permission, I'll be like, nope. You do not get consent. I'm the copyright holder. You can't use this in court. And that's how I'll win. King Yeti said, I'm well aware of the 6 in the chat. I'm one of them, and I'm 45. Oh, really? Oh. That's a bit old. I mean, no offense, but do you know what I mean? I was kind of hoping to get with a younger person. I was thinking like 25, 26. Someone that still had a bit of bounce in their step and their boobs, you know. But I think by the time you get to 45, there's a lot of sagging, to be honest. But you know what? You've been so supportive. I'd probably still put out. So, love that for you. Drew getting planted. Here we go. Randy goes down. Oh, looks at the entranceway. There is Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens has come out. Randy looks in his direction. Oh, Claymore. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Drew gets it. Randy was distracted, and Drew gets the win. Okay, there is Kevin on the outside, walking round. Randy is down. What's Kevin going to do? He grabs Randy. He grabs him, pulls him out the ring. Bang, into the commentary table. So we're into the final 50 minutes right now. Kevin Owens has got Randy. No joy. Oh! KO. Crashes down. RKO. Okay, Kevin Owens is down. We've got Randy standing over him. Here we go. Punt time. Yeah, look at this. Oh. And Kevin runs away. He's going to hit that punt. He's going to hit it. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. I don't want you to feel bad. I was only joking. I'd still hit it, but... Sonny said, hi, Days. Can we have another female mod on the team? I'm thinking Kelly or Dormouse. Oh, God. Now we're going to have that conversation of people going, I want to be a mod. Oh, God. I think there's lots of very deserving people. Are you saying that we are lacking female representation? Because I love that for us. I love people going, oh, have you heard about that channel? They've only got one female mod. We've actually got loads, thinking about it. We've got loads. I think more than one is too many anyway. Maybe we will, I don't know. I've only just managed to get out of a very awkward situation, and now you've kind of thrown me into another one. Shaquem said I should have been one a long time ago. Look what's happening now. Look at this now. Everyone's, I should be a mod. Well, keep this up, and no one will be a mod. How about that? Yeah? What would you do then? Absol said, Days, have you ever seen anyone like Kevin Owens right in his stage right now? What? Have you ever seen anyone like Kevin Owens in his stage right now? What do you mean by that, Bud? We've seen lots of people kind of coming down and getting involved in other people's matches. We've seen lots of people that have snapped. But I don't know what you mean by in his stage right now. Hannah said, if he is part of a group, then he can go in twice, making history for a two-time Hall of Famer. Who are we on about? Why am I only picking up part of conversations? Guys, stop trying to confuse me. It's not going to work. I'm super switched on. I could be the court jester of the community, says Nathan. Okay, Nathan, tell us a joke. I can tell my dad jokes. Go on then. Tell a dad joke and we'll judge it. I'll do a poll on it. How about that? Nate, go on. Pull out one of your best dad jokes and we'll review it. This is going to be good, guys. This is going to be really good. No pressure, buds. Oh, my God. We're going to be crying with laughter. Just, oh, my God. Crying. Here we go. This is going to be so good. Let's do the poll. Well, he's got to do the joke first. Earlier, Randy Drew was good 95. You've just said it's good 97. Right, here we go. Here we go. I've not read the joke, but I love the fact he put a laughing face emoji at the end to, really enforce it. Okay, can you let me know when we're back? Here we go. Here's Nathan.
Nathan Troxel.
Here we go.
How does a dolphin make pancakes? They flip them.
Is that because of Flipper? I mean, there wasn't a dolphin called Flip, was there? It was called Flipper. So I feel like the joke has to be Flipper. I wish I could make sound effects, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Well, what does a dolphin do if he sees a woman laying face down on a pavement? Flipper. Now, you see, that's funny. And I know that you might not consider it funny, but it is funny because it actually is the name of the dolphin. Not like, there was not a dolphin called Flip Them. There wasn't a dolphin called Flip Them. There wasn't a dolphin. I never saw a dolphin called Flip Them. So it doesn't work. Dad jokes aren't jokes that don't work, Nathan. You can't go knock knock, who's there? I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, go do it again. That was a warm up. This one will be good. This will be good. Nathan, where are you? You've got just make it work. Get it to work. Here we go. No, it'll be good. It'll be worth it. It'll be good. It'll be worth it. I don't know where we are in regards to. We are back now. Have we just had like a mystery lucha on screen? Tough crowd tonight, said Jav. Well, I think we're only asking for it to make sense. It's a very small request. Ray Phoenix. It's Kaz, please. Everyone knows women aren't funny. Where is we're still waiting. Nathan, right now Nathan's got his book and he's like, oh, Jesus. He's looking for the gold, isn't he? He's looking for the absolute gold. Like this, but it's going to be worth the wait. Dad Stuff said, what does a dolphin like on his pizza? Sausage, pepperoni, maybe some extra cheese. Yeah, it was like that, wasn't it? Kids Kaz went, oh, it's about to go down. Yeah, it's Kaz is a big Jimmy Uso fan. Jimmy Uso making his way down. Do you think Nathan's just sat on the floor in tears? Do you think we've destroyed Nathan? Nathan, are you there? Oh, God, I'm worried. Do you know what? That's you lot bullying Nathan, that is. Nathan had a perfectly acceptable joke, and you ruined it for him. Do you know what? This is our John Cena kid moment. I feel like what's happened is we've pointed at Nathan and gone, you're toxic, like that, like John Cena did. And Nathan is basically our community's John Cena kid. Oh, no, here he is. Look, no, I'm here. Nathan, I just want you to know I appreciate you. I'm sending love. Can you now send me back a joke that works? I'm sending you love. Can you now send me back a joke? But a good one. No pressure. Here's The Miz. Right, Jimmy versus The Miz. Carl said, why don't you get a pregnant Barbie? Because Ken came in another box. That is actually really good, isn't it? That is actually really good. That is actually really good. I actually do have sound effects, but they only, for some reason, work once. And it felt like that was the right time to press the button, to be honest. Here we go. Now, whatever this is, I'm gonna love it. Oh, Nathan, did you get rid of it? Oh, no. Why do pancakes love Halloween? They are so crepey. Okay. You spelt love wrong. It says, why do pancakes live Halloween? They are so crepey. I've literally, Nathan, I literally just said to you, please send in a joke that makes sense. And you've literally just misspelt the joke. You had one. There wasn't even that many words. Do you know what? No, it's fine. Do you know what? Well done. I know, Javon, I'm right there with you. People are loving Kaz. What's going on? People are loving your joke. What's this? What do you call a man with 99% of his brain missing? Wrestling days. I mean, it's better than what Nathan came out with, to be honest. It's better. And it was spelt correctly as well. Iron said, Nathan, you were so close. That is actually quite offensive, though. "24 hours." Guys, it's Kaz has just had to step out for a moment. Over against the ropes, that big Jim with his big drippy dong on the front of his gear. Let's go, Big Jim. Yeah, no, it's Kaz just stepping out for a sec. Oh, here we go. Oh, Nathan, I was about to read that. There's still time. There's still time. Afzal said, why did the wrestler bring a ladder to the match? Because he heard the fight was going to be on a higher level. Do you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I don't think it's as good as the Ken joke, but it is better than that awful Wrestling Days one that was actually really offensive. Why don't chickens wear pants? Because its pecker is on its head. That's okay. That's okay. I don't hate these. Now, here we go. Why do pants... No, you've just written the same joke! Oh, Nathan! This was your opportunity to drop a brand new joke, and you've just written the old one, but just spelt correctly this time. Like, I got it. I got it last time, but it didn't land because it wasn't spelt correctly. Oh. Honestly. He deleted it, said Felix. You had an opportunity. Everyone is looking, Nathan, at your jokes right now. Yeah, this is to bring out the big guns. Bring out the big jokes. Bring out the good stuff. Not just spell what you wrote before correctly. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's just a disaster. Do you remember when we were having fun and now it's just a flipping... crushing disappointment. Right now we're at oh God, Nathan, you applied to be the jester and you've ruined this stream. Still love you though, buds. Okay, here we go. Nathan, why can't pancakes oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Look at it! Oh, flipping, I'm done. Forget it. Flipping, forget it. Why can't pancakes sing? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Why can't pancakes sing? What does that mean? Jesus Christ! Why can't pancakes sing? I found some popcorn. I think you've got the job, Nathan. I think you've got the job. It's an absolute faultless performance there by Nathan. Faultless. You know when you get depressed and you eat ice cream? That's what's happening to me right now. That's what's happening to me right now. I've gone through a breakup. Me and Nathan have broken up. This was just an easy way for her to go and eat something, says Shaquem. I'm beginning to think Nathan knows exactly what he's doing. Perhaps this is just a master at work. Do you reckon that's what it is? Nathan is just an absolute master of his craft. He might be actually one of the greatest comedians that we've ever known as a species. Kick coming in there by The Miz. Kick coming back by Jimmy. Miz over. Oh, down we go. Going for the pin. 2. Shoulder up. We got 33 minutes to go. 33 minutes to go. Look, Sabrina says, I am dying laughing right now. This is Nathan's work. This is how good Nathan is. He is a master of his craft. Miz collides into Jimmy. Wrestling Junkie said this match is just to make Jimmy look like a badass. Miz gets caught. Gets caught. Jimmy going up. Jimmy is perched. My God, did you see his little legs go in the air? He did a little splash there and his little legs were going in the air. Love that for him. Jimmy gets the win against The Miz. Jimmy stands on the commentary table. He's got a microphone. Here's Big Jim. Here's Big Jim. Gunther. You will be private, Gunther, and you will salute Big Jim.
9 Ducks Holiday 4. Joke. What is the difference between dong and vag? While I have a preference, Wrestling Days thinks they taste the same.
I can't hear what's being said. They are the same, aren't they? Lewis Capaldi on SmackDown. Yeah. There he is. Drew. Congrats. I don't care about other people's business. Not even shown. He doesn't have the balls to even show. Oh, there's Damien. There's Damien. Marking him, man. Chucking him round. Let's go. Fighting in the loading bay area. Boom. And again. This guy having a go. Up. Boom. Yeah. Take that. Deserved it. He gets put through a table. Knee coming in there by Drew. Damien. Goes over. We're onto the bonnet. Guys, we're on the bonnet of the car. And it is the bonnet because we're in the UK. Right now, Damien grabs a hold of Drew. Damien with Drew. Picking him up. Choke slam. Boom! Mates. Any jokes? Got any more jokes? Rest in peace, jackass. Very good. Yeah, and look, he's complaining. He's got glass in his eye. That was good. South of heaven onto the windscreen. Dre, shout out to you, my friends. See what Dre's got to say.
Dre, your streams always tickle the taint. I've been here for both streams, but have been packing, and it reminded me that I never shared the fact that I was at Mania 40 Night 2.
Oh, really? Dre, shout out to you, my friends. Dre here for both streams. That's how much he enjoyed this Smackdown. Dre, I really, really appreciate the support, my friend. And you was at Mania Night 2. That's pretty special, isn't it? You saw the story getting finished. Look at that. You was there for that. And not only that, you was here for the start of a new story. And that is Nathan's comedy career. Which has got off to a flipping rip-roaring start. Days, if WWE went to Colombia, you might be happy as the women are very good looking and the men go insane for sports. What do you mean? I mean, good looking women is a good starting point, but I'm not bothered if the men over there like sports or not. That's not really on my list. When I'm looking at a country, I don't go, have they got attractive women? Yeah. Oh. Good weather. Mm-hmm. And how about the men? Do they enjoy their sports? Do the men enjoy their sports? Because I'm not going if they don't. I tell you what, beautiful women, beautiful beaches, lovely weather, but the men, they don't appreciate their sports. So I just can't go. I just can't go. I don't. I struggle to see how that kind of fits into the same category, you know. I want popcorn now. Do you know what? It's not very good. It's sweet and salty, so I never quite know which one I'm gonna get. You know. So you have one and you go, oh, that's quite nice, quite sweet. That's pleasant. And then the next one, you're like, it really is like Russian roulette, but only a lot more dangerous. Yamil said, you would like Puerto Rico. Do the men like their sports? I ain't going otherwise. It's Kaz said, last joke from me. Okay. Do you know what? It's Kaz. Even though you've been very offensive to me, I will read this one out. I respect you. Here we go.
It's Kaz81 Glum Girl Stan. Okay, last joke from me. Why did the tomato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. Thank you. I'm here all week.
That is quite good. And actually very clean. It's a lot cleaner than the Ken one we had earlier. Yeah. And he was like coming in boxes and everything. So, very good. Nico said, have we got any movie fans here? This summer, we've got some Heat coming. Oh, yeah. What's that about? What's that about, Nico? Dad Stuff said, what's a pirate favorite fast food? Yarbies. Nathan told me this one the other day. Said, Dad Stuff. That doesn't seem like a Nathan joke because you spelt it correctly. Nathan, where have you gone? I miss you. You're the hero of this stream. Justin said, what do you see when the Pillsbury Doughboy bends over? Donuts. That's good. That's good. Not these nuts. Donuts. Oh, yeah. Okay. Some of these dad jokes are all right, you know. Paul said, here's a joke. My girlfriend Lorraine died recently. Although I am sad, I have also been seeing a girl called Claire Lee. So this means I can see Claire Lee now Lorraine has gone. God, that was a journey. Mentally, that was a real journey. But we did get somewhere acceptable. Very good. Paul, very good. That was very good. Bumpy start, though. Jay said, Days keeps asking where Nathan is and just completely misses all of his jokes. I never saw them. Nathan said, I'm here. This is the best stream. Nathan, I want you to know you're my hero. I want you to know you are legit my hero. You've brought more joy to this community than I ever have. I genuinely have not been seeing Nathan's. If people are telling me he's been putting in messages, I have been missing them. Right, we're just seeing the Cena segment. We've only got 23 minutes to go. I love you. Oh, God, I love that guy. There he is. Nathan. OTC. OTC. What, are you getting to that bit, are you? Where are you? I've got the Cena segment. Am I all out of smack? What? Am I out of sync? I don't know why I said smack. I've got drugs on the brain. I was thinking about SmackDown. Sabrina, shout out to you. Thank you, my friend. Days, I've got lots of jokes about unemployed people, but none of them work. Do you know what? That was really good because I really thought the end of that was going to be, but I don't want to offend anyone. I really thought that was going to be the end of it.
Robiel Hussein. Days, I've got a lot of jokes about unemployed people, but none of them work.
That really caught me off guard. I've got lots of jokes about unemployed people, but I don't want to offend anyone. Is honestly where I thought that was going. And then boom, slap me round the face with a flipping punchline. That's good. Larry's like donuts. I'm still on that. How are you? Larry. Very good. Right, we're just seeing a video package about Cena and Cody. Hannah said, Days, facts. Probably the most attractive looking woman are in Colombia. But by men, I mean they will go insane popping for people on TV, making the show better. Okay, so what you're saying is that if WWE go there, there will be attractive women and the men will make noise in the crowd, like good noise. I've got you. Listen, let's go. I'm not holding us back. I'm no trouble. I say let's do it. Made by Dawn said, I've got the perfect name for wrestling days. I would call him the Wrestling Boomer. Many do. Made by Dawn. Many do. Please read Nathan's joke, says Carr. I've managed to find a level of respect for Nathan. I don't know if we want to run the risk. Go on then, here we go. Final segment coming up. This is your moment, Nathan.
Nathan Troxel. Why don't comedians tell pancake jokes? They always fall flat.
Yeah! I've got no sounds. I used them up earlier. Very good. Very good. I wish I could find some sounds and I'd just honestly, I'd play them. There you go. I got one called Big Cackle. What's that? Why did I call that Big Cackle? That wasn't a big cackle. Don't know. Disappointed crowd, was there? I'm going to rename that Nathan. Very good. Okay, right, guys, can we dial TF in? Yeah. We need to flip in, sort this out here. Right, let's end this poll. Okay, is Tribal Chief coming down? Is Tribal Chief coming down? Why are people acknowledging? I'm not acknowledging. Okay, here he is. We've got Roman picture in picture. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Here he is. He's walking out. He's wearing an OTC shirt. Not YTC. We pointed that out earlier. And do you know what? I'm pointing it out again. I don't give a flip. We are at commercial during Roman's entrance. April Garcia, shout out to you, my friend. David said, I'm done with wrestling until the Wyatt Six or Alexa show up. That could be next week. We are off the European tour next week. Okay, I've literally just gone to commercial break. Let me know when we're back. Let me know when we're back. OTC is better than YTC. Okay. Okay. Wow. Good 96% you lot said about that last match. Jimmy versus The Miz. Honestly, the first lot scored that. Good 78. That means every match tonight has been rated good by you lot, and it was good by the lot earlier, but you lot were a bit more into it. Here is Roman. Here is Roman. Bit strange him coming out first, isn't it? Love this. Love this. April, thank you. We're back. Oh, God, I'm about a minute out then. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm back now. We've got Roman in the ring. Heyman in the ring, and we need to dial in because this is the segment everyone's been waiting for. Roman looking around. You do realise that percentage just means more people voted. It's got nothing to do with how good we thought it was. No, it does. Because if something is good 94% or compared to good 99%, it means more people voted the bad category. Where those votes go is important. Heyman, about to hand over the microphone. We're back. We're back. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Okay, I've got them chanting Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Wrestling Junkie, shout out to you, bud. Wasn't expecting Days to be eating. Oh, it's one of them, innit? Neither did I, but then I went and saw them and I picked them up and now I can't stop eating them. When something's open in front of me, like, oh, I'm a grazer. I'm bad at that. I will eat this whole thing tonight. No worries. Done. Gone. That's not really much to brag about. But it's all I've got. OTC. Wrestling Grays, said Iron. Ah! That will be sent to me now. That is Wrestling Grays. OTC. Roman. Is about to sit down, and of course the chair is put to the head of the table. They're still singing. Super chat. James, thank you. Goat Meat said, did you buy Cena's album when it came out? I did. I did, actually. I don't have it anymore. Well, I might do, actually. It might be in a box in the storage unit, but I did have it, yes. I can't say I've listened to it very much, though, to be honest. But Goat Meat, shout out to you. Oh, my God. Put them down. Put it away. Can't help it. She's like loving it. Okay. Heyman is singing Roman Reigns. Are you at the bit where Heyman's singing? Yeah, Heyman joining in. Oh my God, so good. I'd forgot he did that. The biggest star on the planet, says Roman. Paul Heyman singing. You came here for two reasons. One, to be acknowledged. And two, to sign that contract. Here's Seth. So he came for two reasons. One, to be acknowledged. And the other, to sign this contract. Oh, my daddy super chats. Nico, I don't know what that means. Are you calling me your daddy? I am okay with that. Nico. I am okay with that. My daddy... What does that mean, Nico? Have we made a mistake, maybe? Guys, we can all see this, can't we? I think I'm being called daddy. Days, you're ahead. Oh, okay. I'll skip back then. Daddy will skip back. I've skipped back a little bit. That's fine. Just tell me. I'll move. Yeah, Joy Boy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Seth. Is Seth out or not out? Oh God, I don't know where we are. Daddy days. That's right. Yeah, a lot of people are saying, do you remember when Nico called you daddy? And I'm like, yeah, I do remember that. Nico said, I meant daily. You meant daily, but you wrote day. Oh my God, that's like when you call the teacher mom at school. Isn't it? It's just like when you call your teacher mom. Haha, I meant daily. You meant daddy. And now you feel bad about it. Kelly said, Days is my daddy. I'm all of your daddies. Carla said, I love this daddy days. Honestly, Nico, don't be ashamed. Own it. Just own it. Seth's in the ring. I've got Seth in the ring as well. Days, you're a dad. Well, to Nico I am, yes. Listen, I think it's one of those where, you know, subconsciously you type in. And listen, perhaps a lot of people do see me as a father figure. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Right, he goes over, he puts the microphone in Paul's face. And he's like, do you want to sing my song now? And Heyman is not having any of it. Not having any of it. Okay, so Seth is in the ring. You lot have got some beautiful singing voices. Roman, I don't know why you're in such a hurry. This is our building. Now, am I in time or am I behind? Am I ahead? We came down those stairs ready to burn down the old god. We were ready to remake this company in our image. You're ahead. Oh my God, why am I always ahead? I'm such a flipping trendsetter. You're ahead by about 10 seconds. Well, I've gone back a bit. Oh, Wrestle Rant said I'm on point. You're basically in sync. Well, I've gone back 10 seconds. We fought with each other. There's a little bit of love, but a whole lot of hate. Crowd is starting to sing his song again. Seth's cooking. Now you're behind. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not having it. Perfect, said Felix. Love that. Love that for us. Big daddy. Big dog daddy. Can you say my name? Emelinisa. Is that how you say it? Emelinisa. I'll get the voice to say it. Then I'll hear what they've said and I'll just copy it. Work smarter, not harder.
Emily Nessa Figueroa. Can you Paula say my name PL?
Emelinisa. You might have been here, but I've done all the work, says Roman. I took us to the level that we are today. Nightmare said Raw is in London next week. What have you done? It's that mindset that keeps me having to screw you. Your biggest mistake is not understanding the danger that's right in front of us. You could have cut his head off at War Games, but instead you shook his hands. Now I'm left to do what I always do, and that is clean up your mess again. Here's Punk. Here's Punk. Here's Punk. Some good little verbal exchanges between Roman and Seth. And Seth doesn't look so wacky. That suit looks a lot more... Here's CM Punk. Traditional. Here is CM Punk. This segment is just absolute fire, said K-Dub. Here we go. Here's Punk. London is an amazing crowd, said Lewis. Well, they're a good crowd. They're not what France delivered, but they are a good crowd. They make noise. There's been no shortage of noise. There is that line, though, isn't there? There are people that are like, okay, you can sit out now. Give us energy when we need it, but then there is times where we just want to listen to the wrestlers. But, no, they definitely add to the show. I think if there are any little niggles, frustrations about this show so far, I don't know. I don't think the crowd would be one. Okay, so CM Punk has come down. He is standing in the corner, looking out at the crowds. CM Punk, cult of personality. Days, if Canada Smackdown was on a different time, would you have enough endurance for a third stream? Yeah, I feel fine. It's just my voice. I can't get too enthusiastic, so my voice won't support me. Okay, so CM Punk's here to have a look in the contracts, and we know there is something that he is looking for. Roman is sat there. What do you need? A highlighter? Go to page 4. Clause 5. This is TV Today, Junior. Roman said, "Wise man, will you smarten him up?" So right now, CM Punk is having a look. I know what you're looking for. And it's in there. It's in there. You're closing the show at WrestleMania. You get to leave your dream. You are a WrestleMania main eventer. And Paul Heyman gives him a big hug and arm round the shoulder, and CM Punk is tearing up. CM Punk is tearing up. Wipe those tears out of your eyes. Seth is not having it, but CM Punk is emotional right now. Paul, that is a great moment, man. That is a great moment. That is a great moment. Paul Heyman saying to CM Punk, you're a WrestleMania main eventer. Crowd are chanting, you deserve it, but Seth does not feel that way. Night one or night two? It'll be night one, won't it? It'll be night one. You're closing the show. CM Punk, you will be a WrestleMania main eventer. Look, Punk just wipes the tears away. That is a moment. Part of me wonders if he knew it was in there because the delivery of it was so real. Thank you, London, says CM Punk. Thank you. He does thank Louisville, Kentucky. Thank you, everyone that chanted my name for 10 long years. And they break out into more chants. You should be thanking your tribal chief, says Roman. Do it the right way. Acknowledge your tribal chief. Yeah, I did wonder if it was a nod to Cornette at Louisville. CM Punk. Thank you, my tribal chief. The head of the table. The big dog. Big dog. Thank you for allowing me to stand in your ring. Thank you, Roman. I will see you in the main event of WrestleMania. You deserve it, Chance. Thank you. But that's not the favor I'm owed. Ah! That's not the favor I'm owed. It's a good final segment. It's a good final segment. I love the emotion of Punk finding out that he's going to main event. And then, boom. That's not the favor I'm owed. Oh, it's good, isn't it? I mean, it's not a segment that's like incredibly mind-blowing, but does it have its moments? Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of really good stuff in there. Let's get a segment score, shall we? And see what people thought of that closing segment. And then I'm going to go away and cry at the amount of work I need to do for Unseen and probably just eat popcorn. That's going to be what I'll do. It was really good. Nico said cliffhanger. Nico said, Daddy, that's a great cliffhanger, Nico. Yeah, I agree. Afzal said, do you ever feel like the crowd in England creates an atmosphere that makes it feel like a football match, especially tonight in London, as this country is known for football? Yes. Yeah, I think that it's part of the culture, really. If you're a lad in England, there's a pretty good chance you're into football. And if you go to any sort of game, there's going to be, every team's got their chance. Every team's got, that sort of atmosphere. It varies from team to team. But, yeah, it's kind of like part of the culture, I suppose, which is why I felt that way about Spain. I felt that way about Italy. I didn't know about Belgium, but they were excellent. And I just sort of didn't have any doubt that London would be similar. We know that the London crowds are good. They were actually better than I thought, because London has been having shows since 1989. So in my mind, like, I wouldn't have been shocked if this crowd was a little bit more subdued compared to some of the other crowds we've seen, but I thought they made noise. Maybe there's times where they could have just sat out a little, but I don't know. It's hard, isn't it? It's hard to, like, turn it on, turn it off, and kind of get the balance right. You're either going to have a hot crowd or a flat crowd. It's kind of hard to have a crowd that knows when to talk and when not to talk, and I don't know. I don't anticipate complaints about the crowd in the review video that we'll do, but there could be. There could be some people like, oh, I just thought they were singing a bit too much or something like that. I don't know. It's better than a dead crowd, though, said Dr. Luchalala. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, Jobson. Good night, buds. Good night. Dad Stuff said the Rumble winner doesn't get to main event Mania. That is a way to poo-poo on the Rumble. Ooh. Yeah, we've just poo-pooed on the Rumble. Duran said, I think that France will live up to their last show on the next tour. Oh, I don't know. It was a PLE, wasn't it? So, Lisa said, can I tell my joke? Go on, Lisa. Whilst you're typing it out, I will ask for feedback on Twitter. Feedback request. What did you think about SmackDown? Daddy, can I get a bedtime story? Okay, that's getting weird now, Nico. That is definitely not something that you've misspelt there. Calvin said, I've got a feeling that Punk, Paul, and Seth will turn heel against Roman. Made by Dawn, shout out to you. Yeah, feel free to put in your scores for this show. Feel free to put your scores in. Project said, what if the favor is Paul Heyman betraying Roman? It's not really a favor, is it? Oh, can you do me a quick favor? Can you just betray Roman Reigns? I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. But I don't know that it's anything like that. What do we think the favor is? Oh, well, I always thought it was going to be getting Paul to make that match a main event. And so they did that, and that's why I really like the reveal. That's not the favor. I wonder if he wants it. What else does he want? What does he want? I mean, I think he wants the title, so I think he's going to want a title match. I wonder if we're just setting up for after Mania. I wonder if the favor won't show itself this side of Mania. Who's to say that the favor isn't that, he might want Paul in his corner for when he takes on John Cena. If Cena beats Cody, we could do CM Punk, John Cena, Money in the Bank. Cena as champion, heel. Punk as the challenger. And, Punk might want someone to watch his back, and he couldn't think of anyone better to do that than Paul Heyman. So maybe it's, I want you in my corner, but not for the Mania match. But maybe for something after WrestleMania. Afzal said the Suplex Wonder definitely has a ring to it. A wrestler who forgets their moves sounds like they would have some hilarious moments. Where's Lisa's joke? I need Lisa's joke. Where's Lisa's joke? Lisa. Where's your joke, Lisa? Sent it. Okay. Where? Where did you send it? Is this the joke just getting me to scroll? I can see you saying, can I send it? And then the next thing I see is you saying, I've sent it. Dude, you've either pranked me or it was so X-rated that it's been blocked. Dude, it's not there. I genuinely, it is not there. I've got you saying, can I send you a joke? And then the next thing is you saying, I've sent it. And there is no joke. I bet it was about dongs. I bet it was about vagines, dongs. It was probably absolutely horrific. Knowing Lisa, it was honestly, I know Lisa quite well, and it was probably really shockingly inappropriate. It's the kind of thing that could have got this channel shut down, actually. King Yeti said, when you cry days, may they be tears of joy, knowing that you entertain people. Well, King Yeti, I'll cry when I meet you after all the support you've shown this channel. I just want you to know, nothing's off the table. That's all I'm going to say, King Yeti. Nothing's off the table. Here we go. Lisa said, did you know that guts have 3 knees? Did you know that guts have 3 knees? Did you know that guts have 3 knees? His left knee, his right knee, and his weaker knee. His weaken. What? Did you know that guts have 3 knees? His left knee, his right knee. Is this Nathan's burner account? Is that Nathan's burner account? Did you know that guts have 3 knees? His left knee, his right knee, and his weakener. Lisa, what do you want me to do with that? What do you want me to do with that? What am I meant to do with that? Am I meant to laugh at that? Are you operating on a level that I don't yet understand? What is this? Where is she? Where is she? Where the flip is she? I want... I've sent it again. Well, I'm glad you've sent it again. Did you know that guts have 3 knees? Left knee, right knee, and weakener? Where are you? No. Do you know what? I just can't with this community. I just can't. I try so hard with this community. I give the platform and the spotlight over to people, and just time after time after time after time, just repeatedly time after time after time. If we've learnt nothing else on this stream, and I don't think we have, I make this look really easy. But it is shockingly challenging. Yeah. This is harder than it seems. What I do, I'm a hero, basically. How many swings and misses do we have to be, like, witness to? I haven't, honestly... Nathan took it all out of me. I've got no more despair left in me. It's all gone. I've used it all. I'm just a husk. And I think I'm only using that word because I was eating popcorn earlier. Oh, God. I don't even know what the joke is. With broken days, says Kelly. Oh, God. Do you know what? Do you know? Oh, jeez, I knew it. It's a good job I'm only on the popcorn in it. Imagine that. Imagine it. Like, you're gonna turn me into drink. Is that what you're trying to do? You want me smacking up on heroin and stuff like that to get through these streams? Because that's what you're driving me to. It's unbelievable. Typos are going to make days chubby. Yeah, that's true. When you see me on Monday, I'll be like this. Very good. Very good. Lovely. Do you know what, Austin? Thank you. We found a note that I feel we can end this on. So there we go. I am going to be fat next time you see me. Shut up. Lisa said, oh, no one cares, Lisa. No one cares. The moment's gone. Do you think I'm going to read it and burst out laughing now? Lisa, you had... there is a window of opportunity, and that window has closed. We all have to just move on now, right? We all have to just ignore what's going on. I want to say thank you for everyone that joined us. Kelly said, let's just say goodbye. I'm going to see if I can put some chocolate on this, actually. Maybe just cover it in chocolate and just put my head in it and see if that helps. But a big thank you for joining us. Let us never talk of this stream ever again. And hopefully you all have a really great weekend. Bye for now. I'm a flipping hero.